Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, yes. Hopefully you guys had a fantastic evening. Fantastic night's rest. And we'll triple check real quick. Just make sure I checked beforehand, but I just want to make sure I didn't do anything funky wonky. Yep, nope, we are properly on the correct stuff. Thank goodness. Okay. Oh, man. So today's big adventure, for me at least, is we're going to try to find a scope for the mosin. Then we need to take out the military checkpoint. So, that'll be fun. I need to fully explore the agroprom facility. Probably going to mean lots of death. But, yeah. Let's try and get that scope first. I think that'll be our priority today. Meanwhile, my priority at the moment is having some yogurt. Because, yogurt. That's just good for you. So you know. It is what it is. How you doing today, Baron? Beans. Or miraculously, yogurt. It's nice. Bibbidi boppity boom, how's it going? Bibbidi boppity boom, I cast for your doom. Leaving so soon, I've made room in your tomb. Alright. Yogurt consumed. Delicious. Okay, so. Oh, I forgot, we got a little bit of downtime here. I need to, basically run myself tired. It's getting lower in the day. I guess we can do a little peek into agroprom. We took out all the banditos, I think. Not to swallow white stuff. Technically, this was pink, which I think means they need to go see a doctor. Yeah, but yogurt's good shit. Yogurt's good eating. Also, I'll make sure I'm doing the standing today. For a bit there, while I kept having the leg cramps and everything, I was not standing. It was just kind of like relaxing a lot more for the streams, but now I'm just like, ooh. Gotta get back into the using the standing desk and everything. That's why I said they might need to go to a doctor. Okay. Yeah, so we took out all of the Banditos here. Got all their loot. So now it's just free for us to look around and see if we can find anything. That would be tragic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing, okay. Hello? Hello? You're right, this place is too safe and actually organized to be Mexico. Alright, so if we have fruit punch all the way up. Oop. I didn't even try to climb up that and just went straight down. Oh no! It's a bloodsucker. Speaking of Jizz, have you seen what Zuckboy is up to? Suddenly he likes free speech and wants to drop DEI. Yeah. Because no longer profitable, right? That's the thing, is like, do I appreciate that he's doing it? Yes. But he's not a friend. He's not an ally. He is only doing it because DEI is proving to be unprofitable. Which is as it should be. Again, the only people that like DEI are racist, sexist, and bigots. They're the only people that like it at all. So, that's, the overwhelming majority hate it. And it's funny because we had talked about, and he had known for years, that his fact checkers were just Democrat propaganda bots. The whole time, he knew. So that's why I don't give him credit for doing this, right? I appreciate he's doing it, but he's only doing it now because he realizes who the winners are. Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright, so we've got a bloodsucker here, and they are pretty durable. They're pretty tonky. Oh. Exactly. He's probably still committed to Bridge, which again is just as racist, just as sexist, and just as bigoted as DEI was. Alright, we'll try one more time. Otherwise, I might need to wait until I get some actual serious fucking firepower to deal with these guys. You saw, all he had to do was hit me twice. Hit me twice, and from full health, we were dead. We're bleeding to death, but he's gonna come back. Yeah, I need more armor. We need more, so God, we can't take on the bloodsucker. He's tanking shells. It is great. I love Gamma thus far. I mean, this is my first playthrough of Gamma. Incorrect, Abysmal. Incorrect. Again, this is the thing that annoys me with people talking about what Musk is doing. Did he say it? Did he have a stupid statement? Yes, absolutely. Did he overreact? Absolutely. Same thing when people are like, oh, Trump's gone back on what he said about the immigrants. No, he hasn't. H-1B is genuinely a good benefit to the United States. The problem is it's abuse. That's the problem. When the system works the way it's supposed to, we're bringing in the best around the world to brain drain the rest of the world and improve the United States. We're literally doing it to harm the rest of the world and improve the U.S. That's what H-1B is supposed to be about. It's the Operation Paperclip, basically. The problem is that companies are on the sly, sneaking in and being like, I'll give you money if you let me get this low intelligence retard from India. Yes. So the problem isn't H-1B in and of itself. The problem is the way it's being utilized now, with so much corruption and lack of oversight. Yeah, this fucking shit drives me nuts when people don't look at it and they just get the one side of it and they're like, oh, it's so bad, he just wants the fucking podgeets. It's like, no. Pay attention to what is actually being said. Yeah, did Musk word it fucking wrong? Yes. Did he overreact? Fucking yes. Call him out on that shit. But actually learn what the fuck H-1B is supposed to be. That was a bit risky. I got kind of nervous there. I got kind of nervous doing that jump. Morning, Unchained Ziggy. We're heading for a stash that's over here. I just got to make sure I avoid military, and especially fucking bloodsuckers, now that we know they can take a fucking beating. Yeah, again, you need to look into the company and see if the company is actually employing what's known as bridge. If they're employing bridge, fuck them. Sue them out of existence. Destroy that company. There are some companies that are doing it because they didn't even know they were doing DEI stuff. Because, again, they have relegated their hiring practices to their human resources division, which is what was never supposed to happen. Oh! No, he's on the big gun! Under attack? Motherfucker! I am running away! Under attack! Oh. And again, the worst part about the people with the whole Musk thing is, like, you're literally falling for what the left is like, let's put out the bait and let the retards bite it. And everyone is, whoa, more than happy to bite it for some reason. They're just looking for any excuse to lose at this point. Yeah, ouch. Ow, ow, ow. Again, the left was trying to be like, oh, Musk is totally about open borders and everything, guys. He's gonna bring in all of the illegals. Stuff, like, again, that's what the fucking Democrats were doing so that they could try to cause infighting. They want MAGA to fight itself. Remember, the Democrats retard, Jeffries, Joaquin Jeffries, I think is his fucking name, or Hakeem Jeffries, who fucking cares? He's a piece of shit scumbag. He started his whole thing, it's only day one, and haha, the Republicans are already fighting, this is glorious! And then immediately afterwards, the Republicans all came together, they selected the speaker that Hakeem didn't want, and then he had to bend the knee and bow down. You pathetic loser. Suck failure, Democrats. Because they're not bringing millions of... This is what I'm talking about, Baron. You need to actually look into the fucking situation. This is shit that annoys me when people spread that shit and they don't actually look into anything. As I just said, H-1B is a good thing for the United States when it's used in the manner it's supposed to be used. The problem is the abuse of it. The problem is the corruption of it. We need to fix the corruption. You need to fix the abuse. If we can't fix it, then yes, H-1B's got to go. If it works the way it's supposed to, we are literally brain draining the rest of the world and bringing everybody into the United States. All of the actual talented people, all the people that can make things, all the people that have intelligence. But again, companies get in there on the sly, bribing people, and be like, hey, well, let us do this. Whoa! Holy shit, he is. Yeah, okay. We're gonna need the scope for sure to deal with all of these different military units. Because I was just trying to be sneaky. Give me the thing, give me the thing, give me the thing, give me the thing. Where is it? Where is it? Ow! Alright, fine. Oh, right as I hit escape. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, of course not. Again, the Democrats have corrupted the system. We need to fix the corruption. This is my fucking problem with people that they immediately buy the Democrat narrative, again, for some fucking reason. You need to actually fix the corruption. Once that's fixed, H-1B is genuinely a good thing for the United States. The problem is will the corruption be fixed or not? Now, I understand being skeptical on that point, because the corruption is fucking deep. It is incredibly fucking deep. But you gotta try. Or, again, if worst comes to worst, just get rid of the H-1B system and set up another system like it, and start from ground zero. Start from square one. Welcome, Metamorphical. Oh, God. It's just so fucking frustrating how quick people are to just jump on the fucking idiot wagon. Wait, it's not about Indians! God damn it! H-1B, it has nothing to do with India. The corruption does, but it doesn't have anything to do with India in and of itself. It's about any highly skilled labor that we want in, right? The whole point of it is supposed to be to brain drain the rest of the world and bring those skilled labor into the United States. Because you want to get that skilled labor in, get them influenced, and get them to want to stay in the United States. So now we have increased the skilled labor we have, and our enemies, which is everybody else in the world. I hate to break it to you, but even if you're friendly, even if you're an ally with somebody, they're still a rival and competing with you. They get to lose out. We gain, they lose. It's a good thing for us. The problem is, with the corruption that's in place right now, it's bringing in unskilled labor. It's bringing in fucking gas station attendants and shit. You don't need that shit. head towards Butcher here. And then probably head towards Rostock and try to find a scope for the mosin. Or maybe sell the mosin and get something better. Yes, you are a rival, Baron. Again, as I said, even if there are friends, even if there are allies, they are still competing with us in terms of power and resources. That's how it fucking works. That doesn't just suddenly go away because there's an agreement between countries. They're still competing with us. We're still competing with them. I like how you try to bring that up as like, need I remind you, this should shut down the conversation. No, it doesn't. That's the way statecraft works. And that's how you, that's the thing, that's the reason why, okay, this is the reason why people, when they get too fucking emotional and they don't think about these things logically, this is why you need to have logical thinking when it comes to statecraft and diplomacy. Because you need to understand the larger consequences of it. If the United States gets weaker, our influence gets weaker. That includes if we make other countries who are allied with us stronger. Like, it's good to have a strong ally. It's not good to have an ally that's stronger than you are. If you're just a hanger-on, a mooch, well, why doesn't... Eventually, what'll happen is that ally will just try to absorb you. Because you're just a hanger-on. It's what's happening. It's the whole NATO situation we have right now. Right? There are very few countries that actually supply into NATO what they're supposed to. Meanwhile, they constantly demand. We are subsidizing so many different countries' military through NATO. So those other countries don't spend what they need to on their own defense. Like Germany, for example. Germany's military is quite embarrassing, honestly. But they rely on the fact that they can call on the United States whenever they want, right? They can basically call them in for help. So now we, as the United States, are being beholden and subsidizing Germany's military instead of Germany being able to stand on its own 2 fucking feet. Which then, granted, allows Germany to do all these other social programs that they then try to boast about and how good and wonderful they are, even though they're terrible. What did it, why would we need American influence? What did it bring to us and others? Fucking stability. That's what it brought. Remember, America is the only superpower in the world. Well, hyperpower. As much as the Democrats try to fucking undermine that shit, and there's a reason why the Democrats try to do that, because they want to set up a dictatorship with the hyperpower system in place. Not gonna fucking happen. I don't give a shit about the Middle East. I really don't. They are completely flooded with the most vile and awful and evil religion in the entire world. You have to get rid of it. You can't... Again, this is one of those things where it's a culture that cannot coexist with any other culture. It's that whole thing about multiculturalism. Multiculturalism is not a good thing. Right? Yes, the Islamic faith. It is by far the most vile evil in the world. It cannot coexist with any other culture. It doesn't work. But yeah, it's the same thing with multiculturalism. Multiculturalism does not work. It is a massive weakness. You need to have a unified culture of your country. Tired. Keep going towards Rostock. Problem is that the U.S. fucked up that region? No, we didn't. What? I hate to break it to you. That region has been fucked for eternity. It's not suddenly it's fucked. No. That has been fucked for a long time. This isn't new. What's just happened is that the left has decided to try to destabilize countries. They will open the floodgates. They're trying to intentionally bring these people in. Those people don't need to leave. But the left wants them in because it destabilizes the country so that they can get their political agenda across. Just a fucking anomaly. I thought it was a cat. Again, I always do find that funny though when people talk about it as if it's the religion of peace. No, it fucking isn't. Holy shit. It'd be like saying that Africa is destabilized by the U.S. Like, no, not even remotely. Africa has been fucked for an eternity. And it's because of the really stupid arbitrary borders that they have. Like, holy fuck. The left is not part of the USA. What the fuck are you talking about? Baron, do you think nobody in your country is left-leaning? You have no leftists in your country whatsoever. Or do you think, oh, the USA, the USA left is the big bad boogeyman? It isn't. It's fucking socialists, communists, fascists, and Nazis in every country. That's the boogeyman. That's the problem. Every fucking country has them. Oh, hey, that C4's still there. Nobody wants it. See? Nobody wants your IED. Paying me in an IED. Okay. Right, let's go from here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? We're born in this division caused by English colonizers, right? In Africa, yeah, holy fuck. If you want who fucked things up the most, well, it'd be European colonizers, right? It'd be all of them. When all of the colonial powers went to claim territory in Africa, all different, like, regions that they wanted under their control, and then they just tried to leave them with borders that were just completely arbitrary and made up. They weren't based on any, like, tribal lines or cultural, like, areas or anything like that, which is why there's so many fucking problems. Because there's nothing unifying there. Africa is the greatest example against multiculturalism. Oh, no, I agree. Again, this is the whole thing, like, the natives were violent in North America long before the white man showed up. Africans were violent towards each other long before the white man showed up. The problem, though, in Africa now is because of the arbitrary and random borders they made, they are forcing people to coexist next to inherently, like, incompatible cultures. Rather than letting borders be naturally formed around different cultural centers, no, you have incompatible cultures next to each other. And the dominant culture will then wipe out the minority culture, which then leads to all kinds of other conflicts coming in because, hey, the minority culture in this random country might be the dominant culture in another country, right? And literally in the country neighboring it. That's why you have so many genocides and everything in Africa. Holy shit. Okay. I am going to hover around Rostock. We'll sleep here. I guess I need to go back to Corden. I might have to go all the way back to the Great Swamp, actually. I mean, we'll see. Alright, I'm just letting my guy burn off some steam while we wait. How close is it at night? Can I? 1803. I'd much rather that be closer. That's only 6. I don't know how to change out the batteries. No, can you give me the 100% battery, please? Thank you. Give me the 100%. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to take a caffeine tablet just so we last a bit longer. Let's go to Corden. If we have to, we'll sleep in Corden. Okay. So get hungry. Get hungry away from the U.S. then. Like, this is the thing. I am very much a proponent of disbanding NATO. NATO is being used as a crutch by too many other countries. Let them fend for themselves. Let them actually build up their own military. It's what fucking Germany's learning the hard way. Because all these other countries in NATO, well, not all, you got countries like Poland that understand they need to actually, you know, defend themselves. Like, while they might have the backing of the United States, you still gotta realize the, you know, it's the whole 911 situation, why you should learn self-defense. When seconds matter, help is only minutes away. It's the same thing with countries. Like, it's all well and good to be in NATO, but if you've now subsidized, if you've let the U.S. subsidize your entire military force, you are no longer able to stand on your own feet. It's like, oh, well, hey, when you get invaded, don't worry. You're still 24 hours away before the U.S. gets there. Like, yeah, it's great fucking strategy. Oh, man, I just don't like... I don't like NATO, and I especially don't like the UN. We want to talk about, like, the biggest corrupting force in the entire world is the fucking United Nations. Hands down. Especially with so many countries now trying to give up their sovereignty to fucking stuff like the World Health Organization. A bunch of fucking left-wing activist doctors and scientists that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah. Great job. Good job. I'm gonna talk about what's bad influence, U.S. bad influence. Fuck off. No, it's the UN that's bad influence. Okay. Boo fucking who? Oh no, you had a revolution against the USSR. And you succeeded, by the way. Oh, but the US didn't help out enough. Wow. Oh, what a sick burn. Oh my god. You better have a better one than that. Okay, fine. 1956. I understand. Fair enough. But no. Are you still in the USSR today? Also, wait a minute. 1956? Yeah, what the fuck was the US gonna do? Hang on. What did you expect the US to do? Oh, we're gonna start World War III right here and now for Hungary. Oh my god. Oh. Especially when Hungary's much deeper into the fucking Iron Curtain. Did we now? Because now I want some fucking proof. Who gave you that promise? Was it fucking MacArthur? Please tell me it was fucking MacArthur that said that. Because I would love to go on a rant and shit all over MacArthur again. Yeah, I like how you're holding, like, this as well, this stance. Oh, the US didn't help us during the height of the Cold War. Oh, man. Man, they should have really started World War III over Hungary. Holy shit, the military's here. You've got a fucking protector on you? What the shit? Take all this. Broken, broken, broken. So much broken shit. It's not worth it. Alright, I'm just gonna take useful. Oh, you had an anomaly on you. What the fuck? Yeah, take useful. Alright. Yeah, you're 24 hours away, a bombing away from the US helping you, yep. Like I said, that's why I appreciate Poland even more. Poland realizing that, you know, it needs to stand on its own until NATO can be mobilized for its help. Or, more accurately, so the United States can be mobilized for its help. Because let's be fucking frank what NATO actually is. Yeah, I'd be fine if Hungary wants to go its own way. Please do. I knew I heard it. Any more cats? Or the most evil fucking enemy in this game? Oh, shit. Oh, he's running. Oh, my God, it was a flesh. Fuck. I heard that and I thought, oh, no. While I'm in the middle of trying to drink and I'm going to be stuck in the animation. Alright. Check with him for scopes. Oh, and ammo. Ooh. Okay. Oh, an expert stalker. Nice. You got scopes. Oh, you got protectors, though. Like if you're 43, what the fuck? It's Cobra. Again, what do you think? How do you think that wouldn't have started World War III, though? How? Well, Russia's just gonna take it? The USSR, at the height of their power, is just gonna take it? The US, like, running into Hungary? Like, again, I want to know who promised you. Who? Who was it? Slight dizziness removal. Interesting. Actually, how much IB? I've got 1. That's pretty expensive. I'll hold off on it. We're gonna sleep soon anyways. Yeah, no scope. Which is a shame. There were these radio messages from the USA. So random... Wait. So, random Freedom Radio messages. Trying to boost morale. And that's the entirety of the US saying, yes, we will help you. Okay. So it wasn't any, like, official stance. It wasn't a general claiming it. It wasn't senators or Congress. It wasn't the president. It was Freedom Radio. Okay. Right. Welcome, Threadnought. Again. Please hold. Again, like this is getting even more fucking absurd. No. You don't get to say the USA anymore. No. Now you get to say, more accurately, some dude on the radio said help will come. No, now you've lost the ground. You already conceded the fact that you haven't given me an official one. It was somebody on the radio said it. I'm trying to hit his fucking noggin. There we go. Oh, he still didn't get his noggin. There you go. Rest now, buddy. Rest. Like I said, I was hoping you'd say MacArthur did it. Whoa. So this is not something you know about. This is something you heard about and learned about as a child. God, I had false fucking hope that it was going to be MacArthur, so we can go on a fucking rant about MacArthur. Fuck me! Ouch! It's a horde of cats! Quickly. Fuck me. Yep, that's some pain right there. Who would have known that there was a horde of kitties? Yeah, again, this is we're getting into all kinds of fucking, we're going in the deep dive here now. Knife is too damaged. Bastard, bitch! Okay. Is that what a mass gathering of feral cats is called? A clouder? Because that would be fucking great. That was like a, oh, what was it? What was it of beavers? There were all kinds of weird stuff like that. A group of cats as a clouder. Wow.
No, привет.
Fucking incredible. Need new knife. Need new knife now.
Вернулся. Так, что интересует?
I don't think it matters because these guys are. Well, I want to figure out how to repair this knife. But I don't even know if you can repair the knife. Oh man, the sussat. I can go on an entire fucking rant about how much I hate this fucking site. I almost want to buy it so you guys can see what it looks like, but it is expensive. A group of feral cats are called warriors. Interesting. At least he's not fucking me over on the cost of medication. I gotta take that off and then put that on. Alright. Suit by means of a titanium grid which optimizes your carrying capabilities. It is made of titanium, which is the material of choice due to its light weight and high durability. It's expensive. I'm hold off on it. Referencing the book series, yeah. I remember that gang in the 70s, or the 80s movies, basically a pussy. Yeah. Warriors, come out and play, yay! Oh, I have a deck of cards here? I have 3 decks of cards here. You know, I'll donate that to you. Fuck it. Let's get them on our good side. I mean, it's only 3 decks of cards, but, you know, still. It's cards. And at least he's not fucking me over on meds. I need them. I didn't want to use them, but I need them. Yeah, have you guys ever seen what the Susset site looks like? I have no idea why. There's probably some big brain reason for the methodology and reason why it is designed the way it is. For me, it is one of the most frustratingly annoying weapon sites I have ever seen in my life. Like, it's designed to blind you. I do not understand. I'll show it. Okay, it's what the British use. It's S-U-S-A-T, Sussat. Susset? It's I don't know how you fucking British say your stuff. Oh, I'm not close enough to this campfire. Hold on. Come up here and save real quick. Alright, so this is the site of the British military. Let's pull this up. I gotta grab this. Hold on. Okay. So this thing frustrates the shit out of me. It is like, let's remove peripheral vision, the sight. Oh no, that's super low res. Hold on a second. I need to find somebody that has a higher picture res of what this site looks like. Alright, point still stands. I'll use it here. Okay. This is from a mod, but it doesn't matter. This is what the site actually looks like. Unironically. There you go. Boop. This is called the Susset. And I do not understand why it is designed the way it is. No, it's on British. This is on the L86. This is on British weaponry. I hate this site. I hate it so much. Yeah, it's thick. It's too thick. You lose vision in here from how thick this is. It's like, oh, well, you could see in between. We put a little narrow gap between. Fuck it. Why? All right, hang on. Let's compare this to the ACOG. All right? All right. Here's what an ACOG sight picture looks like. All right? It's fucking clean. It's clean, easy to read. You actually have your gradiated sights. But no, for whatever reason, no, I don't need those gradations on the sights. No, I don't need any of that. I don't understand this sight. This sight is awful. It's just so bad. This is so much better. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is a 4x optic, by the way. He even made the joke. It differs from the A1 because it works. He's not wrong, by the way. The L-86A1 is infamous for being a main combat weapon of a of a large nation's military that didn't work. It didn't function. It was garbage. Oh my god. And they didn't even have the excuse. So the American military, because people say, well, what about the M16? Oh, you mean the one where the American government sabotaged it intentionally? Yeah. The British didn't have intentional sabotage. It was incompetence. Like, even with the military attempting to sabotage the M16, it was still that fucking good. But no, it's with the L-86A1, it was just, Horp dorp, herp dorp, dorp, herp dorp, herp dorp, herp. And this site, I hate this site so much. I really do. And just so you know, I'm not bullshitting you. Hold on a second. Look at this. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this thing. Just so you understand, I'm not bullshitting you. Why? I don't want to be able to see what's actually underneath my picture, my site picture. I don't want to be able to see. I don't want to be able to see if my bullets are landing low. I do not understand the uses of this. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I said, because people could be like, "Oh, that's from a game." You know, the game gamified. No, the game actually made it better. I need you to understand. The game made it better. Look at these things. They're so bad. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, hang on, here's one. Look at that. That's actually a good version of it. That's the best version of it I've ever seen. Naturally, look, it's for Lost Alpha. It's for a Stalker mod. That's the best version of the sus that I've ever seen. Because they made it thin, so you can actually see things. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, so what's all this woke right nonsense? It doesn't exist. It's a coping mechanism. Yeah, you might actually see an enemy combatant. Oh my god, and of course, look, another one's for Stalker. Yeah, that's so much nicer. I don't get, like, what the rationale behind this is, you know? I don't understand. I'm trying to read what this is. Hang on a second. I want to read what this is. Okay. This is what a susset should look like. Recoil should be done by the movement of the picture, not the reticle. Wait, what? What does that mean? How it is in real life when using the susset on the SA-80. If you were to make this a pip scope, you would only need to move the picture, not the actual screen. But it would work the same. As zoom more quality goes, have included a free download of the scope. What does that mean? By moving the picture? What? What does that mean? By the way, yeah, you can see through this gap here, by the way. I don't know if that was made clear by these other ones, but see, you can see in the little gap. But look how I don't get it. No, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, again, there's probably some scientist out there that knows, like, oh, the reason that this is a good site is because of X, Y, and Z. I just don't understand why. Because, again, look what it's competing against. This is the ACOG. You have Kentucky windage values on either side, and you actually have distancing and sight range here. I don't understand what Why would you need the susset? I don't get it. Yeah, no, I do. I mock anybody that uses it unironically, mind you. Yeah, as you said. We need to aim with the dead space marker, okay? It's just I don't understand, and I tried to understand with this. Like, recoil should be done by movement of the picture, not the reticle. I don't know what he means. I assume, like, I don't know how it functions. I can't remember how it functions in Squad. I try my best not to play the British every chance I can get. I'll play literally any other faction but the British in Squad. Because so many of their weapons drive me insane. And remember, I'm the fucking weirdo that can aim with the RPG-7 sight. Hold on. PG-7 V2 sight picture. Look at this shit. I don't want to give away how to actually aim with it though. I like having my forbidden arcane knowledge. Look at this sight. I know how to aim with this thing. I don't want to give away the secret, but I know how to aim with this. I know what all of these little gradations and everything means. There was a picture I saw that was actually explaining it. It's not a sight, it's a graph. True, but you need it, trust me. I actually do have proof on Twitch, unironically. There is an old clip of me using this sight to smack a Bradley from a significant distance away with the tandem round. Not even with a normal RPG, which is much easier, but with an actual tandem round. Doesn't seem that hard to figure out. Biggest problem would be keeping fit enough. Oh. Look at this graph. But no, okay, so to explain it, essentially, these are your actual distance markers, right? So this is your 50, this is your 100, this is 200, 300, 400, 500, right? These are for your movement speeds, so you can hit targets that are going from left to right. So this is a methodology for it to be like, okay, this target is 400 meters away, traveling at like 400 kilometers, or not 400 kilometers, like 40 kilometers an hour. So you aim here, 4-4, right? That's how you do it, okay? This is so you can actually dictate and try to picture how big the vehicle is and what distance it's at. And then this is for the tandem warhead. This is 100 meters, this is 150, this is 200 meters. Okay? And again, it has the same methodology here of movement speed. The reason why the tandem is so much less, okay? The reason it's so much less, 150, 200, tandems are very fucking heavy. They're quick, but they do not have enough propellant to go beyond that. Otherwise, you're going to be fucking mortar lobbing it. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna eyeball that shit. Most people do. That's why most people use the RPG-7. Remember what the RPG-7 sight is. This is the RPG-7. Simple. Most people know this sight. It's very easy to use. Message from him on Free Europa Radio during 1956. He said, "Keep fighting, brothers. Help will come." So a message on Free Europa Radio. Okay. Yes, you're right. So he should have started World War III. Go for it, Eisenhower. Go for it, Ike. I like Ike. But yes, start World War III. works in demo. Oh, I kind of want the funny one are when they do the demo edits of Forgotten Weapons, and they have like the thing explode on him. But yeah, there you go. Again, rant about the Susset and this awful obelisk site. I don't understand why it's used, especially because don't just do the iron sights. I kind of want to get the AWM. I can't remember what its specific scope is called. But remember, you have the Accuracy International Arctic Warfare Magnum. Very, very fucking, very, very good sniper rifle. With an incredible fucking optic. Yeah, would it be Regulation Scope? A non-nuclear World War IV before 2030? I mean, we'll find out. Maybe issued scope? It's typically equipped with a Schmidt and Bender Police and Military 2 PM2 telescopic scope. Okay. So Schmidt and Bender PM2 scope. Okay. Sight picture. I don't know if that one's actually it. But yeah, this does look normal. It looks like a normal fucking sight. Why? You can have normal scopes, Britain. Look at this. You can have normal sight pictures. I don't know what the Susset is. Get rid of it. Please. Scope, okay, maybe scope reticle. Let's see if that pops it up easier. I wanted to get one that the military would use for sure. So again, this looks more like something military would use. Or this, perhaps. This, I have no idea. This is like incredibly... This is the fucking graph. Hold on. No. Where is it? I want to look at this graph. Yeah, here we go. The GRI 2D reticle. Look at this graph. That's a fucking eye chart. It really is. I like it. It's a competition. That makes sense. Okay, that actually makes sense. I was gonna say, military purposes, this would be a bit much. But for competition shooting, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Grid 2 sports an entire illuminated tree with an intricate holdover grid in the lower half. Why is that so? Bender employed illumination in an innovative fashion rather than cluttering the reticle with additional lines. I mean... Okay. The black-red color contrast is used to give additional information. That looks like a lot of fucking lines to me. I don't know about that. Are they trying to say that it's because it's dotted? Again, but you're missing the point as well. That's the problem, Baron. My point is that you're blaming U.S. We shouldn't have any U.S. influence because during the height of the Cold War, Eisenhower, on a message that was broadcast, likely on repeat, likely a fucking recording, Eisenhower said on a message of Free Europa Radio, keep fighting, help will come. Therefore, we shouldn't have any U.S. influence. It's like, okay. Okay, the hunt. I'm gonna save it as the hunt for scopes. Reeks hunt for scope. Yeah, let's turn in our quest here at Wolf. And then try and burn off some stuff so we can fall asleep here. I should probably buy some sleeping pills. Honestly. Job done. Any other work you want done? Okay. Loners and clear sky. I've seen bits and pieces of it, yes. I do kind of want to watch it. Maybe we'll do that as like a lunchtime thing. We'll watch one of his things. I think I cracked it. You're supposed to use the inside of the obelisk to quickly gauge how far away the enemy is, probably seeing which part of the obelisk best fits the head, I would guess. Maybe. I've seen that rifle one. My favorite thing that a U.S. president has ever done regarding a European country's military prowess versus Russia. Donald Trump, motherfucker, gave Angela Merkel a white flag to show to Putin. Yeah. Again, I don't know. We talked about how, and I've made mention of it, fucking Germany's military power being a joke now and totally reliant on the U.S. for everything. Which is incredibly fucking frustrating. Again, this gets into a whole conversation we had with Bezin. I think that was the name. I think. The Ubisoft employee. Talking about, like, no, you need NATO because you don't understand world security. It's like, no, you don't understand how fucking alliances work. Like, this is getting a bit of fucking ridiculous. And I'm trying to burn off some energy so my guy will go to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Here, eat some raisins. Yeah, I would agree with that. Again, eat the crunchiest raisins in the entire world. No, I'd hold Poland in on that regard as well. Poland puts in a fucking significant effort to make sure that they have actually a military capable of defending themselves. What do you call a member of an alliance that only gives to allies and gets nothing in return? A fucking sap, a sucker. A bleeding heart. A vassal state. There you go. Come on. I will crack open my fucking MRE if I have to. Come on. A sucker or a slave. Yeah. It's finally nighttime. And my guy's not tired. These guys have got it. The rookies have got to be looking at me like, what are you doing? It's like, cardio. Cardio's good for you. When I got to run, I got to run. You know what, Sid? Do you have sleeping pills? I should unironically check. Yeah, it's 10:37 right now. Or not 10:30. It's 8:37 right now. Sid, do you have sleeping pills? 10:37. I fucking... I chuffed up reading a 24-hour clock. Man, 8:37 and it's dark. Interesting. I need night-night pills. Give me night-night pills. I'll take the sausage as well. Yeah, sleepy pills. Cool. Unhealthy. That makes me worried. Again, that's the other problem too when it comes to like the conflict and everything. If you have incompetent people in really good equipment, that doesn't stop them being incompetent. Like they just have really good equipment, they're still incompetent. 7 hours. Let's see, 7 hours. Well, I was looking for loaners for a job. Alright, I'll go do that. Also, I forgot, I can just accept tasks from my fucking PDA. Let's wake up with some mineral water. Yeah. Ha! Renegades got attacked by a bloodsucker. Get fucked. Get fucked, nerds. Fun Britain fact. We're the only country with legalized steroids, but you need a prescription for sleeping pills. What? British are being fucking weird again. Britain, stop being weird. Actually, stop being a failed state, please. It'd be real nice. Oh, excuse me. I want to sit down again. Alright, we are fully healed. Wish you could get sleeping pills, LMAO. Alright. So I guess we're going to go to the Great Swamp today. I need a scope. And we can try to take out the military outpost here, and we can go get that cash. First off, I'm lowering the desk. Microphone here. You're going on a journey, chat. Camera will go on a journey too. Here, hold on. I'm out of the picture. Oh. Okay. Come here, you. Yeah. Alright. Let me do a quick check. Up. Down. Oh, no, down. So let me go down a bit. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, onwards to the Great Swamp. I kind of wish there was like a charging service. So we can... Do what? There's an invisible wall here. I can't leave that way. Oh, hang on. I need to, That's better. Okay. I was staring down like I was trying to eat the fucking ground.
Слушаю тебя.
Ooh, do not. Okay, I already reloaded, thank goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so now I'm more curious, Baron, about the second thing. You said there's 2 times. So what's the other time? Because I don't know, the first time, annoying, but that's fucking ridiculous that you want them to start World War III. And now I'm curious. I'm actually curious. I want to look into that message too. Because I feel like I almost doubt that it was Eisenhower specifically talking about Hungary. It seems like that would be a pre-recorded message about like just resistance in general. But who knows? Maybe it was. That would be interesting. Also, was the message in English or was it in Hungarian? Because if it was in Hungarian, we already know there's, you know, that he didn't say it then. Or maybe it was a JFK, Ich bin ein Berliner. You're a bagel? What? I am a bagel. What are you doing in there, JFK? What are you doing in the cabinet? I am a bagel. Get out of the cabinet, JFK. Come on. No, I am a bagel. Bagels go in the cabinet. No, here in Europe, they have a bread box. You gotta go in the bread box. Point me way to the bread box. I am a bagel. Also, regional dialects for Germany are are amusing. Ich versus ich, or as Daniel K would say, you gotta get phlegm behind it. You gotta sound like you're gargling, and then you'll have the correct one. Oh, ecologist, nice. Yep, making my way over to the Clear Sky base. Professor, I'll get your thing in a bit. I need to find something to keep my brain from getting scrambled. I wonder if I can actually ask the professor for something like that and be like, hey, Professor, do you have anything to keep my brain from getting, like, fried? trust you. Such weird lighting with all this fog and everything everywhere. Oh, God. Oh, I need matches as well. Holy shit. I didn't think about that. I need to get some matches. Okay. When we get inside the base, we'll task board it. Okay. Should be bright enough inside their camp. Alright, task board. Place during night. Army warehouses. I guess I am heading that way. To report the whole team that managed the lookout tower to the northwest. Or well-armed people just smeared all over the perimeter. Those aren't dogs for sure. Great. South of the burnt house. Use some equipment. Get some match source? No. Epinephrine shots. 6 epinephrine. Jesus. Drug making kit. Pseudo giant hand. Crystal artifact. Bunch of dog meat. He wants basic tools. I don't want to give him those though. Oh hey, here we go. Here's the one thing where you send out the ecologists on like a little little journey. I'm gonna take that one as well. Alright. That's plenty. Let's look in for some equipment real quick. Buy some equipment. Okay. I don't think I'm ever going to find a scope. This is kind of like one of my last hopes that he would have one. I have scopes for AKs and everything, but I need one for the mosin. Or I guess practice real good. We're gonna practice real good at trying to plink plonk people at range. Alright, save here. I'm gonna check in with your tech specialist. Anything good? Nobody ever sells. Oh, here we go. I didn't know this was a thing. Yes, please. Bye. much did I do? 11? Okay. Repair. Okay, stop using it. Repair, repair. Repair. Okay, cool. You do know those are right there, right? And I could just reach over and grab them. There we go. Our knife's back to being sharp again. We can actually use it.
Привет, сталкер. Что скажешь?
Do you have matches by chance? You got Altoids. You do. Yes. Yes. I'll take them. Food. I got 2 more things of food here. Got a thing of food here. Some water. You have a canteen. I'll take. Alright. Actually, I'll take both your canteens. Alright. Cool. Well, now I feel silly, now knowing that the knife sharpening kits were there. I probably could have sharpened my knife up real nice. Classified documents there. Stalker needs a bounty taken off his head. Okay. Mutant threat. Alright, so on the way back across, up towards the machine yard. Which I think is this place, right? Yeah, machine yard. Alright, cool. Not gonna lie, though. I kind of want to play Stalker 2 again. Try and do it on max difficulty. Which, honestly, shouldn't be that hard of a problem. I think that's one of the biggest problems in Stalker 2 is the ready capability of healing. They drop you medkits everywhere. It was wild. Remember how many we were hoarding? It was a bit fucking ridiculous. I think the only trouble we would have in Stalker 2 would be mutants. Because again, if you just plink people in the head, fucking Skiff's pistol is an anomalous artifact in and of itself. Just drops everybody in a single tap in the noggin. Let's do this one first. I've got no buckshot. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Bism's coming in. Duncan, I don't know if you're still here. To answer your earlier question, Duncan, Lindsay invented the term woke right to try and get at the traditional right by attaching the word woke to them. It's more word games the left uses. Yeah. I always remember, Lindsey Graham was never a conservative. He was a socialist that got kicked out for not being socialist enough. Yeah, heals are way too common in Stalker 2. It's a bit absurd, honestly. What I would do instead, make the healing more effective and, like, cut it down to 20% of the healing items we get. Because it's a bit much right now. By the end of the game, I had hundreds of med kits. And I almost had 100 of the blue, the army kits as well. So I just started just using army kits exclusively. And then we had, I don't know how many of the science kits. I want to say like 50, 60, something like that. It was ridiculous. It was to the point I was dropping med kits in the field. I was like, I don't need to carry these. I've got too much shit. Also, the other thing you got to remember, the NATO weapons are really ineffective for some reason. I don't know why. But all the Eastern Bloc weapons got super buffed in Stalker 2 to absurd comical degree, where 9x18 is like the greatest caliber of all time in Stalker 2. Which doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. So the greatest weapon you can ever get in Stalker 2 is the Dnipro. It's 545, so it's very fucking common, but it does ridiculous amounts of damage. And has insane armor penetration for some reason. Yeah, I needed to buy shotgun shells, and I didn't think about it, and I walked off without buying shotgun shells. There you go. Will it blow the lungs out? Oh god, I just can't even. It's just wild. Wait till you get to the end. Again, once you start fighting a lot of fucking muties and shit like that, that's why the Dnipro is so good. Because it's a weapon you don't need to change. It's effective against muties as well. Alright, again, that was my fault for not buying ammo. That was just dumb of me. So, wasted time. Wasting daylight. Maybe I should, hold on. Speed us up a little bit. Take an energy drink. Yeah, it's just weird. Like, I don't know, I get for game balancing purposes, but it just, all of the NATO weapons are just inferior. If for whatever reason 45 is a joke, I don't understand how the USP match is so weak compared to Skiff's pistol, which is only a 9x18. Like, Skiff's pistol just absolutely shreds people even in exosuits, and then 45, it doesn't even tickle them. They are unfazed. Ooh, I thought we crashed. I was like, oh, prepare for a crash. Here we go. I I hear it. I don't see it. Or are they sleeping? Is that a flesh or is that a rock? That's a rock. Rock, okay. Games try not to have Eastern challenge, bias challenge, impossible. Yeah. It gets weird in some games. Granted, stuff like Gaijin has been trying to get away from the Russian bias accusations. So they'll do stuff like give Japan a literally made-up tank. And everyone's just like, do what? Oh, I see it. You're probably my target, aren't you? Yeah, it was. Cool. Japan's to the east, though, so it counts. Yeah, it's really weird. Too. It's not even like a. It's not even like a conveniently made up tank. It's just goofy. How is it, I was gonna say, how is it that you fucking hate dogs? Hate dogs. Okay. Oh! Fucking lurker bastard! Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I could do. I was literally at death's door with a super bleed. Fucking lurker. Savage. Complete invention, as far as I know. Spookston did a video on it recently. And he was like, here's a vehicle that just does not exist. Actually, I think you might have said that there was like a pipe dream thing. So it might be like a P1000. It's just so fucking weird. It's like, again, you have so many tanks you could add. And they don't add in a lot of tanks that they could and vehicles that they could because those lines aren't as popular as America, Britain, and Russia, right? Those are the big ones. So they just don't add in all these other ones. Here's an idea. If you started adding in more vehicles in these other lines, they'd become more popular. Like the French tech tree is a good example. Yeah, again, just admit your biases. That's what I would say. Admit your biases. It's better than trying to pretend to be unbiased and then keep getting caught out by it. Oh, we're not biased, comrade. Super secret stellinium, yes. Was real thing. Duh. Slowly walk our way over. Might have to use the mosin to try to aggro the flesh so he doesn't sprint off. I got lucky and one of the pellets hit the flesh and that makes him hostile. Normally they just run away from you forever. Very frustrating to deal with. But if you can get a single bullet into them, or any kind of damage, they'll turn around on you and be like, "So you have chosen death." See if I can sneak up on it. Maybe I can get an initial shot. I don't understand the theory properly enough. Like, the concept that comes to my mind whenever I hear it is that, like, everything on the internet is a psyop and controlled by everything. There's no actual freedom on it. Ooh! Owie! Fuck me. Hurt. I will say that I do agree with that to a point, right? That a lot of the engagement farming is just bots appealing to bots appealing to bots. I do agree with that. Oh, fuck. That's tragic. The moment. Wow. Yeah, fair enough. I can agree to an extent because of just how big the botting problem is, right? But I think it's a bit ridiculous to say that it's, like, totally, like, there are no people, there is no actual engagement. Which, if, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's part of the theory. How many fucking dogs there are? Fucking asshole. Damaged my left leg. Oh, you... I heard him coming, too. Wait, I can't do anything, yeah. I was in the middle of healing. I knew there's nothing I was going to be able to do. I fucking hate dogs, though, so much. I wish I had a grenade launcher specifically for these big dog packs. Again, Stalker 2 is also obsessed with dog packs. There's so many fucking dogs in Stalker 2. It's wild. Constantly putting down dogs. Putting down them dogs. I see the problem. Ain't got no gas in it. Yeah, in this, I would definitely channel the ATF. I would drop the ATF here in the zone. Be like, no, you have no other authority. You're just here in the zone to clean up dogs. That's it. I'd say the cats are worse, but at least the cats are rarer. You know? Like, they're bad, but at least they're more rare than the fucking dogs are. The dogs are everywhere. Everywhere. To the point it's a bit fucking ridiculous. Yeah, they're definitely good boys. In that they're not good boys. Time to go low. Try and hit this fucking flesh. I'm getting kind of hungry though. I might go get my food here soon. Oh! Game had a moment there. Okay. Now, just so I don't have to redo this. Just be very fucking grateful that they nerfed the pseudo dogs, by the way. Because the pseudo dogs were quite a bit ridiculous. The pseudo dogs would constantly shit out like dozens of copies of themselves over and over again. It was absurd. I don't know how they let that pass through QA. It's like, come on, this is honestly ridiculous. Oh yeah, of course. Well, you've also seen that the Democrats are trying to shift the blame to global warming. It's totally global warming's fault. It's like, no, no, no. This is all Democrat policy fault. It's literally your fault. Again, I sympathize with the poor farmers and everything like that that are just like, hey, you know, we're not part of LA or San Francisco. We're not Democrat voters. We always vote Republican, but the cities are retarded. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry you're suffering for, you know, the cities being retarded. Whoever sows injustice will reap calamity. Proverbs 22:8. It's fucking true. That's just truthism in general. It's just weird. Like, again, they're coping and seething, trying to come up with all kinds of things instead of recognizing that no, it was a mandate from the American people. Again, they cheated in multiple senators as well, or congressmen, I guess would be more accurate. I guess senators and congressmen. We just need to start holding them fucking accountable. I'm so tired of this thing. I'm also tired of the whole concept of like compromise, because it gets abused so much. It's like, no, you don't compromise with evil. You stand firm and resolute. Were you alone? Also, yes, here's the funniest part about the cat. Oh, shit. I can't show it. But the cats are literally just some dude's picture. Some cat's picture, and then they, just edited a little. Yeah, don't you hate it when climate change hires mediocre homosexuals? Don't you hate it when climate change causes the state to give up all of its reserved water to protect the fish? Don't you hate when climate change causes them to make sure they fire all the white people? Don't you hate when climate change makes it so that any of the firefighters that stood up for themselves and didn't take the now proven very dangerous vaccine to get fired? Don't you hate when climate change does all that? Don't you hate when climate change has the now remaining firefighters that are incompetent say that it's your fault if you're in the fire and they're not going to save you? Man, climate change does so much. I just don't get how people are like, oh no, it's okay that Biden says he's gonna give all the money to all of the people in that are affected in California, but you know, fuck all the people in North Carolina. Like, what the fuck? Ooh, carry weight went up. All right, I'm gonna make myself some food. I'm hungry. Be right back. I'm hungry. Also, let's hang on a second. Drink at machine yard. we'll watch that video. I don't know which one. I'll think of something. Yeah. Here we go. B out of the B. Alright, I'm back. Post crime statistics. Yeah, post some noticing things. Yeah, exactly. That's that one, like, quick video where there's a guy who's it's an Asian guy and he's noticing things. Which again, very dangerous. Very dangerous to the regime. I think Pagans one has it most recently. And here's one. Okay. We'll just do this one real quick. I think this is up and running. Okay. Here, you. Oh, fuck. I need to do this first. You. Okay. There we go. Coincidence that occurred simultaneously with the California fire. Oh, by the way, this is also why I don't have as much hatred towards the insurance companies for the whole California, like, insurance premiums being canceled. Because the insurance company's like, dude, the state is literally making it unsafe to be here. And go yell at your fucking governance. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, so California's on fire, but we have like the best fire department in the world, right? We should be able to contain this, right?
I mean, we did, but the mayor cut the fire department's budget last year, so not enough personnel for this one.
What? Well, I mean, we don't need everybody. We just need a certain amount to spray the area with water.
Oh my god, I love that you say it. It's so funny because the state actually depleted its water reserves a couple months ago, so the firefighters literally don't have enough water to fight the fires with.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. We're in a drought, and so we depleted our water reserves? Well, at least the people that have fire insurance will be getting some money, right?
Ooh, this is awkward. Okay, don't get mad at me, but insurance companies like State Farm has not been allowing renewal of fire insurance policies since 2 months ago, and it's been canceling a lot of contracts.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get this straight. 2 months before the fire, the state depleted its water reserves. Insurance companies have been canceling its fire insurance policy.
Yeah, again, like, I understand why the insurance companies did it, right? Like, I understand why. The state is literally making it like, it'd be one of those things like, yeah, we have, here's your anti-explosive insurance, right? It's like, okay, yeah, I'll take that. And it comes like, okay. And then the state suddenly comes on like, hey, by the way, we're gonna stockpile all of this nitroglycerin right around you, 24/7. And the insurance company looks at it and is like, what? What? Yeah, you can't compel a service. You can't compel insurance. Insurance is not a right. If the insurance company is like, hey, your state is being fucking stupid and dangerous, they have the right to refuse service. I'm sorry. It is the way it is. Now, where you can fuck over the insurance company is if you pay for the insurance and then the insurance company is like, no deal, dog. It's like, no. That's fucked. I paid for this specific insurance. You're going to pay out. But here's another thing he notices about this, too.
Policy. It's like it's Maui all over again, but it's not like the state needs to free up a whole bunch of land to open up a new smart city infrastructure, right? Because we haven't announced anything like that, did we?
The LA district might have announced plans to set up a smart city by 2028. So it's like Maui all over again.
Yeah.
Yep. Man, this garlic herb mayonnaise is so fucking good. Oh, it's so good. Ooh, that's nice. SAF and FPC secure big 2A win. Age-based ban ruled unconstitutional. Fuck yeah. Okay. I was just looking through stuff. Alright, we're eating at the moment. And so, let's see. It's your boy, Brandy Boy. Let's do a video I haven't done. I think I did the rifles and LMGs for Fallout London. I think I did. Not positive. Maybe it was SGs and SMGs. Maybe. I don't know which one of the ones I did. On lunch you want to read. Fair enough. Actually, maybe we shouldn't do It's Your Boy Brandy Boy. Oh, let's do a Fat Electrician video. If we can. Oh, I do want to talk about Seymour Hoyhay. That's be fucking cool. Alright, hang on. We're gonna do Fat Electrician. It's been 2 weeks, which is my cutoff time for... I don't react to anybody's video until it's been 2 weeks old at least.
I've been making YouTube videos.
Alright. Fat Electrician. Yeah. This is some good eating entertainment right here.
I've been making YouTube videos for about 3 years now, and this is probably the most requested video ever.
Obviously.
Today we're talking about the deadliest sniper of all time, Simo Heiha, aka...
The White Death.
The Finnish agricultural concept known as sisu, and if you look at it at a glance, it can be easily confused with like tenacity or grit, but it's more than that. Sisu isn't just your ability to grit your teeth and push through adversity. Sisu is the personality trait that allows somebody to intentionally and stoically allow themselves to be immersed with adversity until they either become immune to it or become the adversity themselves. And in 1939, when a 33-year-old, 5-foot-tall Finnish farmer named Simo found himself on the battlefield defending his home, outnumbered 100 to 1, surrounded by death on all sides, rather than succumb to it, he became death itself.
Nicholas.
Before his wife shits all over him for having another gun. Yeah. Simo Hoyhay. Again, a lot of the best snipers and shooters come from farming backgrounds. That's because they don't rely on a lot of gimmicks and everything like that. Most of the times they do it to continue eating, right? 5 foot, I could take him. Oh my god. I so badly want a meme of somebody looking at Simo Hoyhay and being like, 5 foot, I could take him. And then the very next one being them sitting on the bench all bruised and bloody, be like, damn, he got hands. Yes. Yes, that is his wife.
What is this?
That's the new CMMG BR4.
When did you get it?
I've had it.
Nice recovery.
No,
I've had it. Nice recovery.
I would have remembered something like this.
Okay, fine. I just got it, but I had to because it's the only one they Cerakoted to look like a Busch Light can.
So you got a new toy. What do I get?
I mean, what do you want?
I don't know. I'll do some shopping and I'll let you know. So have fun with the ad.
Mayday! Mayday!
Yeah, okay. Your bank account's about to take a big fucking hit there, buddy. Oh boy.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me. Okay, super simple business model. You give them money, they turn around and
I'll
they
let him
make
do the
sure
ad
online
read
data
because get his
brokers are
money.
not selling your personal information online. Okay, here's the deal. Pretty much anytime you use a free service on the internet and you click that little box that says I agree to the terms and conditions, you basically just agreed to allow them to harvest as much of your personal information as humanly possible. They then turn around and sell that to online data brokers, and that's how they can afford to offer you a free service. But when you have Delete Me, they go and they monitor all of these online data brokers for your personal information, and then if they find it, they submit all the opt-out forms on your behalf, so they have to take down and stop selling that information. So when you buy Delete Me, you're not actually buying anything, you're just buying your way out of all the negative consequences of all the free shit that you've already gotten. And because they continue to monitor those data brokers, you're buying yourself out of all the future negative consequences of all the free shit that you haven't even gotten yet. So if you want to give Delete Me a try, there's going to be a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video.
How to quit.
He was born on December 17th, 1905, and grew up on his family farm, which was right on the border between Finland and Russia. Now, when I say farm, people automatically think of like some dude in a baseball cap and overalls holding a pitchfork with rows and rows of corn in the background. It wasn't one of those kinds of farms. This is what you would call a forest farm, which is a lot more akin to like what we would call a homestead today. Basically, Simo grew up in a cabin in the woods, and they had a really big garden, and they grew enough food for themselves and then had enough extra to like take it to the farmer's market and sell for money. So Simo essentially grew up his entire life in this harsh, hilly, wooded, snow-covered, freezing environment. This is his baseline, okay? This doesn't suck to him. This is just your normal everyday stuff. Walking uphill every direction through the snow is just...
And it was incredible because the Soviets weren't used to it. Which is, it's funny to think about. When you think of the Soviets, you're like, oh, they'll be used to snow and everything like that. It's like, no. Not Finnish winters, they weren't.
A good day to him. And this almost goes without saying, but I'll mention it anyways, that hunting was also a humongous part of how his family put food on the table, and Simo did that from a very young age as well, hunting in this harsh environment. Unfortunately, Simo was pretty intimately acquainted with death at a young age. He had 4 brothers and 3 sisters. One of his brothers passed away in 1918 in the Finnish Civil War, and another one of his brothers passed away after suffering from heat stroke on a construction site. Simo is a member of one of the last generations that didn't have the luxury of quitting, okay? This guy was born, and the minute that he could walk, he was helping his family in their fight for survival. There was no quitting. There was doing, or there was...
That's why farm families tend to be so big. It's because free labor. You pump out a bunch of kids so they'll help around the farm.
Dying. And if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, the point I need you to get from this is Simo's a small guy. He's only 5 foot tall. He's 110 pounds. But he literally doesn't know what quitting is. Things that me and you would call horrific circumstances is just a Tuesday to him. It just doesn't even register that he should be having a bad time. He's literally just happy to be alive. At the age of 17, following in his older brother's footsteps, Simo joins the Finnish Civil Guard, which is equivalent to like the American National Guard. Essentially, they train on weekends and they'll train a couple weeks a year, being ready in case they need to be called up by their country, but the rest of the time, he's just going back being a farmer. As a member of the Civil Guard, he is issued one of the most iconic military service rifles of all time, the Mosin, a bolt-action rifle. He's also issued a small amount of ammunition to train with, but because of budgetary restrictions, they decided it'd be more efficient to just issue all of the Civil Guard members the materials they needed to load their own ammunition. So Simo was also made...
Which is a good fucking idea, actually. Very, very good idea. The reason why is because you're making them more self-reliant and independent on themselves, and you're actually, ironically, making them a better shot because they understand how to hand load properly now, right? So they know what the bullet they're putting in their chamber, they know how it's going to react from the get-go. Excuse me.
Manufacturing his own ammo. During his time in the Civil Guard, he receives awards for his excellent skiing capabilities as well as his physical conditioning. He is not a big man, but the dude is the Energizer Bunny. He can just go forever. In addition to that, he also immediately becomes well known for being an excellent marksman. Before he received any formal shooting training from the military, he entered a regional shooting competition where they had to shoot a target 100 times from 300 meters with iron sights, and he had 93 out of 100 hits. He won
Which is
a ton of
incredible.
shooting competitions inside of the Finnish military, not just with his Mosin, but also with the Suomi M31 submachine gun.
Which, again, a lot of people, when they see the Suomi, they think, oh, it's the Papashaw. No, no, no. This is a Papashaw, but good. Okay? The Papashaw was like a really raggedy, thrown together thing. Right? It was a bullet hose. The Suomi was like a fine piece of kit. Okay? The Suomi is genuinely probably one of the best submachine guns ever created. It is so fucking good.
Very quickly qualified for the title of master shooter within the Finnish military, and it is said that he was able to estimate range within the accuracy of 1 meter up to 150 meters away. Okay, that's literally a superhuman ability. You could just point to something off in the distance and Simo could eyeball it and be like, it's like 89 meters away, and he was dead on every single time. And that's not even the scariest part. The scariest part was how fast Simo could operate his Mosin bolt-action rifle. He could fire his Mosin accurately, insanely fast. So fast that they actually wanted to time him one day. So his buddies got a stopwatch and they were going to time to see how many times Simo could hit a target 150 meters away with his bolt-action rifle in the span of 60 seconds. Simo scored 16 hits in the span of 60 seconds with a bolt-action rifle.
Keep in mind, that also includes him having to reload 16 hits. Holy fuck. While reloading with the stripper clips of the Mosin Nagant, which are infamous for being fiddly.
He is the one.
And just so we're on the same page, the Mosin Nagant only holds 5 rounds in
Yes.
the magazine, meaning that Simo shot the first 6 rounds, because there was 1 in the chamber, reloaded, shot the next 5,
reloaded again,
and shot another 5, hitting the target 150 meters away with fucking iron sights every single time. Okay, if you don't know much about guns, this is the only bolt-action rifle I have, but he had to do something like fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, reload the gun, and then he did that 2 more times in 60 seconds with 100% accuracy. So Simo is just a natural superhuman level shooter. So this goes on for 2 years, and then at the age of 19, he ends up joining the Finnish active military because at this point in time, Finland has mandatory service of 15 months. And Simo gets attached to a bicycle battalion, which is... it's something I honestly can't decide if it's hilarious or terrifying, the image of Simo rolling up to a battlefield on a bicycle. So he serves his 15 months in active duty military, nothing really going on at this point in time. Then he goes back into the Civil Guard and continues being a farmer. And that's pretty much all he's got going on for like the next decade. He's just in the Civil Guard, winning shooting competitions, going back home, taking care of his crops, and going hunting. November 26, 1939, an event known as the Shelling of Manila happens. The real quick, oversimplified version of this is essentially Russia wants to take over Finland. Finland isn't down with that, so Russia now has to...
This is also what convinces Germany not to side with Russia, to break their alliance with Russia. Not the shelling in and of itself, but that Russia were so fucking incompetent that tiny little Finland, compared to big, mighty, bear Mother Russia, tiny little Finland kicked their ass. I know there's a lot of fucking Russia boos that cope and think like, well, the treaty, Finland lost territory. You don't understand. Finland was not supposed to exist anymore. That's how bad Russia did against Finland in the war. That's how bad it was. Yes. Yes, this and the purges. But this is like the key event was what convinced Hitler and Germany that Russia's military was fucked. That it was a bunch of incompetent retards, okay? This is what's going to cause the spiral. Yeah, but remember, you've got tiny Finland, and I know this is the whole thing, like, people think that Canada is stronger than the U.S., it's like a fucking joke. It's not about the size of the country, it's the size of your military force and capabilities, right? But you have this tiny country that most people don't even, recognize. It's like, oh, whatever, it's just Finland. Who cares, right? And gained their independence from Sweden, and it's just Finland, whatever. Versus the big Russian bear that, like, infamous for doing human wave tactics. and then Finland comes out only losing a little bit of territory from this. Yeah, that doesn't make Russia look good. No. Incorrect about Poland, actually, Duncan. So that's a bit of British propaganda. Poland actually put up such a good fight against Germany that it actually delayed Germany's plans significantly. Poland putting up as strong as a fight it did and bloodying the nose of Germany as strong as it did made Germany reconsider their war effort for a while. Again, the propaganda, the historical propaganda, was that Germany bullied poor little defenseless retard child Poland. That Poland couldn't do nothing. No, that's all propaganda. Poland actually fought so ferociously and beat the shit out of Germany so hard that Germany started rethinking, like, I don't know about this whole Blitzkrieg thing. That didn't go so well. That was pretty rough. We weren't going to be able to do that against France. There's no way. But again, that stuck around because, and the reason why they continued the lie for the war effort was because it increased, like, people want to be like, oh, Germany's the bully, right? Instead of it being a more fair and even keel fight, Germany was a bully. Germany's a bully. That's what they wanted. Oh, yeah, no. Like, they did better against Poland. What was really riding the high, though, was how they steamrolled France and Britain. And I'm including Britain in there because, again, Britain was on land, was there to fight as well in France, and got pushed back to Dunkirk. So, again, I'm going to include Britain in that. So they were riding that high and like, hey, you know, this wasn't so bad. That was pretty fucking easy. And then they turn and watch their ally, Russia, who goes, oh no, I tripped. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I tripped. Oh no, I lost another 1,000 troops. Oh no, I tripped. They're just looking at the Great Soviet Bear going like, these guys are a bunch of incompetent fucking jackwagons. What the fuck? They're just like the Italians. Oh my god. Yeah, that again, which is just cope. The reason why they considered it a failing of the Luftwaffe was because of Hitler, right? Hitler wanted the Luftwaffe to use like flak munitions on the beaches and everything like that. He had this insane, like, nonsensical plan instead of pushing the German military in. The German military was ready to attack Dunkirk. They were shelling Dunkirk. But Hitler was like, no, we're going to do all this nonsense things like that. And then, like, Reichsminister Göring was like, dude, Hitler, seriously, just send in the military. We could take out the entire British military right now. Send in the fucking ground troops. But he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. And then when the British military slipped away and Goering's like, I told you this would happen, Hitler was like, it's your fault. And he's like, what the fuck? And the German army was more than happy to do that because, again, they were competing. It's the whole thing of the weirdness of Nazi Germany was just how uncooperative and competitive all of the different branches were against each other. They hated each other. The Kriegsmarine hated the Luftwaffe, hated the Heer, hated the SS, and it was a fucking mess. It was a fucking mess. It was just wild. An absolute fucking wild mess. Like, it's just, oh my god. It gets silly in there. Remember, this is the whole thing. We got it because, remember, Hitler is also the idiot that was like, all of his command staff come to him and they're like, hey, those V2 rockets, we can set up mobile launch platforms. And Hitler was like, no, Doom Fortress. I want a Doom Fortress. If I can't live in this fortress like a maniacal mad scientist, then there will be no V2 rocket program. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just, oh god. It's just, the whole thing with World War II is the amount of clusterfucks on all sides, by the way. Like, no, like, we could talk about the British and Percy Hobart and everything. And again, not Percy Hobart being in the fault. The entire British, like, society, culture, everything being at fault and fucking over Percy Hobart and almost ruining D-Day. Thank God Percy Hobart was enough of a fucking madman that everybody, all the people that mattered actually sided with him. Oh my god. Yes, he wanted a Doom Fortress. So what it was a facility. I call it a Doom Fortress because it was made out of reinforced German concrete. So they had rebar and everything like that. Really, really hardy bunkers and stuff like that. But what it was a system that had its own train systems in it. It had its own, like, science facilities, chemistry labs. It was to do literally everything to make V2 rockets. The point of this entire facility was that they would build the rockets there from the ground up. They would fuel the rockets there from the ground up. They would put them on the train cars and get them to the launch pad and fire off a V2 rocket like every 10 minutes. Okay? It was supposed to be ridiculous. And the Allies, the partisans first figured it out, and they're like, dude. And so they told the Allied spies and everything, and the Allied spies told the Allies, they're like, guys, these morons are building a giant facility to launch V2 rockets constantly. Bomb the shit out of it, please. And they did. Rendering all the... Even worse, they allowed them to work on it for a while to sink as many resources into it as possible, okay? You gotta understand, you could bomb your enemy when they're down, when they've only put spray paint on the ground, right? Haha, I bombed you, and I stopped your building plans. Okay, well, all we lost was a can of spray paint. You know, I'm again, obviously they didn't use spray paint back then, but I'm using this as an example. Please understand it's an example. So you can either do it at that point, or you wait until your enemy has the foundation done, has the walls in, is working on insulation, has wiring set up, has a roof over it, they're building up the, they're actually getting everything running and operational, they're testing the lighting, and then you bomb it. Which one's going to be more harmful? Bombing the paint lines on the ground, or bombing it when it's almost complete? And so they bombed it when it was almost complete. Rendered the entire thing useless, and all those resources wasted. It is wild. It is fucking wild. What about the paint? That shit expensive. Oh my god. The minimum requirement for Nazi victory was for them to not be Nazis. True. True. Again, if they had had the same military might, but they weren't a dictatorship underneath the Nazi regime, I think they would have done so much better. Because their military might was impressive, but they just had so much fucking, like, nepotism and incompetence. No, we talked about it before, too. German military uniforms. This is another key example of Hitler being fucking dumb, okay? German military uniforms. So, I think, and I don't think this is a long stretch, I think this is by anybody who can separate history from reality. I think the German military uniforms of World War II, fucking peak. They looked great. Problem. They look great. They aren't great to fight in. The officers' uniforms are tailored way too fucking tight. They are, like again, they look great on parade. They look great in, like, promotional propaganda pictures and everything like that. Very intimidating. Very awful to fight in. One of the key examples was one, like I said, he had his officers tailored to the fucking extreme, to the point their uniforms were skin tight, for God's sakes. It's like, my God. And two, the worst thing he ever did, which, you know, was a good thing for us, because him having his crazy, wild ideas helped us quite a lot. But the worst thing he ever did was he hated web gear for mounting ammunition. He didn't like ammo belts and pouches and things like that. He thought it was terrible. Awful, awful, awful. Why he thought this, who fucking knows? But he thought it was awful. So what he did instead was he had every single one of his soldiers, all of his soldiers, all their uniforms were not allowed to have belts, not allowed to have web gear, nothing. So how did you carry munition? Well, they sewed in metal rods into the uniform, so you were like a porcupine, for God's sakes. And these rods stuck out with little hooks, and you hooked your ammo belts and stuff like that on it. Because it looked nicer. You couldn't lay prone. You couldn't move around with it. A light jog would throw your fucking stuff off those hooks, and you'd have to go back and pick up all of your lost gear. They were awful. To the point that every single German soldier that got these uniforms immediately sawed off all the rods and just wore fucking belts and web gear. It's fucking wild. It's just wild. Could you imagine trying to go into the prone position and you push, because that rod has to be connected somehow, and you're just pushing a rod into your stomach or something the whole time? Oh my God. Also, did you consider the Instagram photo potential? Yes. We talked about that. We talked about that, again, the uniforms looked incredibly intimidating, but they were very impractical. Horribly impractical. Again, uniform looks great. Awful to use. Awful to fight in, awful to move in, awful to exist in. Looks great. Not great. Anyways, back to this.
Come up with a reason to go to war with Finland. They can't find any legitimate reasons, so they fabricate one. Simply put, this is a false flag event. The Russian military shells near a Russian town near the border with Finland. They then turn around and say, well, actually, Finland is trying to shoot artillery at our town.
Oh, shit.
So we're going to go to war with them. Finland obviously denies shelling the Russian town because, well, they didn't actually do it, and they offer over to Russia like, hey, we're willing to let a third-party independent investigator come in and determine what happened. We did not do this. Russia declines and then invades Finland 4 days later.
Oh no!
Russia sends 150,000 soldiers to attack Finland. Okay, to put that into perspective, the total population, not the military, the total population of Finland at this point in time is about 4 million people. So 25% of the entire Finnish population is getting sent in with guns to attack Finland. And those 450,000 Soviets are being backed up by the Soviet population of 168 million.
Seems fair.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Tiny little Finland versus the Great Soviet Bear, right? On paper, this looks like it should be one of the biggest curb stomps in all of history. And you are correct. It is the biggest curb stomp in all of history. For the opposite direction. The Finns decimate the Soviets. It is wild.
Calling this a David versus Goliath type situation is putting it mildly. On paper, Finland doesn't stand a chance. But Finland does have a couple of things going for it, because in the years leading up to this, Stalin conducted the Great Purge, essentially killing off all of his high-ranking and knowledgeable military leadership.
Yep. Which again, was part of the reason why Germany looked over at them and like, you're so insecure in your position as the dictator of Russia, that you killed off any potential threat you had in your own military. So you've just killed all of your competent military leadership. Anybody who had even a modicum of intelligence. Wow. Well done, sir. Well done. That's part of what made Germany saw that moment, they're like, well, that was stupid. But hey, if it's stupid, but it works, then whatever. But then the purge happened, and then the Finnish war happened. And Germany was like, oh, that thing we said was fucking stupid and made you look weak? Wow, you are weak. Okay, you're not a threat. So we'll just invade you.
Because he was worried that they were going to try to overthrow him. So by and large,
Yep.
the Soviet military at this point in time is pretty incompetent. And the
Yes.
Finnish, well, they're Finnish. They've got that going for them. Okay, if you've read enough history, you know there's a couple of quick life hacks if you want to live a long, happy life. You know, like don't smoke, eat a good diet, never try to fight the Filipinos in the jungle, and never try to fight the Finnish people in the snow. It's just...
I would have said, don't piss off the Gurkhas as well. Do never piss off the Gurkhas, whatever you do. If you see a Gurkha draw his fucking kukri, run. Run for your life. Do not be involved, do not be associated in whatever caused him to draw his kukri.
a bad time.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
Now, for Simo at this point in time, he had just last year in 1938 gotten formal sniper training from the Finnish military. Not that he really needed it, but he does have that title now. And when
Don't piss in the wind, don't pull Superman's cape, and don't fight the trees that speak Finnish.
the Russians attacked, Simo was actually out in the field doing a training mission with the Civil Guard, so he didn't find out the Russians attacked until the day after, when he was immediately activated and put into duty. So he gets orders, reports to the front line, and his new company commander is a man by the name of Arne Juutilainen, aka the Terror of Morocco. And this man, much like Simo, is a complete and absolute gangster, but instead of being a sniper like Simo is, he's a leader. He's leading men into battle that are going in heavily outnumbered. We're talking like 100 guys versus 5,000 men on the Kola front where they're fighting. So you
Also, again, this is one of those where it's it's a disputed historical fact of the Finns creating the Molotov cocktail specifically to make fun of Molotov. And be like, well, yeah, we've got your diplomacy right here, Russia. But yeah, you're fighting a nation of people with a can-do attitude, coming from a nation, Russia, the Soviets especially, from an attitude of can't. You can't do this, you can't do that, you're not allowed to do this. Then you go to Finland and they're all, you can do it, you're strong enough, do it yourself.
Juutilainen's signature move, embracing Sisu and having no fear, would go out on the front lines in the middle of battle and sit in a rocking chair with gunfire and explosions going off, giving orders to his men to show them that they didn't have anything to fear. And Simo is now taking orders from this guy. Okay, shit's about to get real. So Simo shows up, they start digging trenches, laying out barbed wire, setting the front line. They end up fighting their asses off for 2 days straight. After that, they actually end up receiving orders to fall back a little bit, which they do. That becomes like Juutilainen's thing. Like, we're not retreating unless we receive orders. We are going to stand here and fight till the bitter end unless ordered to do otherwise by our superiors. So they fall back, and Juutilainen knows that Simo is like from this area. Like, his farm is right down the road. He knows the area, he knows the terrain. So he grabs Simo and he's like, hey, I need you to sneak behind enemy lines and start cutting all the telephone wires. To which Simo replies, and I quote, I'll try my best. And Simo's best is absolute.
Oh, that's a fucking fantastic quote. It's not. So those are one of those lines. Those are one of those quotes where you're not trying to be a badass. You're just being honest. But because you are actually a badass, that statement becomes legendary in hindsight. Oh my god.
Enough. He sneaks behind enemy lines. He's cutting all the telephone wires, just wreaking havoc behind enemy lines. Ends up making it back completely unscathed, at which point Juutilainen is like, okay, This dude's super sneaky. He knows the terrain. I'm just gonna make him like my go-to sniper for all my shit. Shortly after this, on the Kola front, where Utalainen is in charge, there is a Soviet sniper that keeps taking out platoon leaders. Okay, they're specifically targeting his officers, his best guys. Utalainen cannot have this happen. He turns to Simo, basically says, "Go get him." So that next morning before the sun comes up, Simo goes, has a big breakfast, and then takes off. He goes to the general area where this sniper's been operating, and he inserts himself in, and he builds a little snow berm, and he packs the snow down really tight, and then he pours water all over it so that it freezes into this ice wall, and this becomes one of his signature tactics. And this is brilliant because Simo is planning ahead for failure. He is planning on missing his first shot. He never does, but it never hurts to be ready for the worst possible outcome. You see,
He never misses. But if on that weird chance, the 15th Friday of the third year, and the moon glints off of it, you know.
Simo already knows, growing up in this environment and hunting his whole life, that the first time you fire that bullet, snow is going to kick up all around you into a giant cloud. And if the other enemy sniper doesn't know where you are, they're going to know now. So Simo, thinking 10 steps ahead, goes and eliminates the snow factor. He turns all the snow around him into ice so that there's nothing to kick up at all. And
I wonder if he will mention this, but this is where the rumor also was that he would stick snow in his mouth to eliminate his breath. And they play on that in the movie Enemy at the Gates, where they have Vasily Zaitsev do that. But really, again, it debated. I don't know if he's going to mention it or if it's going to be one of those things that was like historically not true. But the whole sticking snow in his mouth to eliminate the nice little gas, the cloud of hot breath coming out. Because it's really fucking cold in Finland. Really fucking cold.
And then he just lays there still all day long, not moving. He's constantly putting ice and snow into his mouth so that his breath...
Fantastic! Okay, I did call it. Hooray!
...doesn't create fog, so that there's no way of possibly seeing this guy. And he waits, and he waits all day long. And soon enough, the sun starts going down. And as the sun is going down behind Simo, he ends up catching a glint off the enemy sniper's scope. But he's not in a hurry, so he waits. So now he knows where the enemy sniper is, but he's patient, and he just keeps waiting, and he keeps waiting, and the sun keeps going further and further down, and it's getting darker and darker, and soon we're at the point where there's going to be nothing but starlight in 15 minutes. And at that point, the Soviet sniper just stands the fuck up out of nowhere, like it was the bell just rang, and it's lunchtime at the factory. He just gets up because his shift is over, and he starts walking back to camp, and Simo drops him one shot straight to the head.
What an idiot!
So
Yep. It's amazing how much you, a lot of the best snipers, like, oh my god, I'm gonna be so mad I can't remember his first name, but Haddock. He, it was all about outweighting the enemy. Outweighting and understanding. Bro left the oven on, yeah. A lot of the greatest sniper duels in history are who can be more patient than the other.
Simo reports back to Utalainen, hey, solved the problem, no issue. It's been like 18 hours and Simo's already got this guy down, and this guy's been wreaking havoc on his men for like a week and a half. So Simo is obviously super legit, at which point Utalainen basically just lets him off the leash. Like, hey, whatever you're doing, just fucking keep doing it. Go win. And this is what Simo does every single...
Yes, but it's because of the song from Sabaton, where it was talking about moving through the lines and everything. There's a good song that Sabaton specifically sings about him.
Single day, he goes out, he builds his ice berm into a couple of different locations that he has already set up, and he is just picking off Russians left and right. And unlike other snipers at the time that were trying to prioritize high-value targets like officers, Simo...
Also, unlike other ones at the time, Simo's going after everybody. He doesn't care. Again, he's spreading terror. This is fear. But another thing, unlike his, and partly going back to the first story that he told about the very first sniper he took out, Simo never used scopes. He was better with iron sights. And scopes had a nasty habit. If they caught the sun or glinted, they would give away your position. So he never used them. He always let the enemy use theirs, and then he would find them based off that glint and shoot them.
Absolutely was not, which makes sense because his family farm is right down the road. Like, his family, his friends, where he grew up is literally under attack right now. If you were wearing a Russian uniform and he saw you, you were a dead man. Simo got asked about this later in life, and he replied, and I quote, "I shot when I saw the enemy. I didn't care if they were a leader." Simo is literally treating the front line like it is a shooting gallery at the state fair. There are multiple days where he is logging between 10 and 20 confirmed kills. So at this point, Simo starts to get a ton of notoriety within the Finnish military, and it gets to the point where whenever there's a problem, it doesn't matter if it's a forward observer that's shooting accurate artillery, it doesn't matter if it's an enemy sniper, anywhere on the front line, they would send for Simo, and they would pick him up, escort him to that part of the front line, and he would go handle the problem. And the best part about this is you got to remember, this is Finland in December in 1935, so when they send for Simo, they're sending a reindeer-guided fucking sleigh to pick him up and escort him to wherever there's a problem, and he's gonna go out and solve it. He's like the shitty inverse of Santa Claus, except instead of leaving a lump of coal in your stocking, he's gonna put a piece of lead in your fucking forehead.
No witnesses?
I am so... Okay, Fat Electrician, I am so fucking happy you used this clip. This is one of my favorite Santa Claus meme clips. I wish I knew where it ever came from. Like, what was the reasoning behind the creation of this? But it's so fucking good. I love this.
So around this point, Simo starts to gain notoriety with the Soviets, and they start calling him Belia Smirk, aka the White Death. The Soviet government puts a huge bounty on Simo's head. They're sending in counter-sniper teams to take out the White Death, and every single time, Simo kills all of them. They never stand a chance. The man can shoot 16 rounds a minute accurately out of his mosin. He's wearing white camouflage in the snow. He's turned all the snow around him into ice, so there's no kicking up snow. You can't see his breath. He doesn't have a scope to catch a glimpse of. He's literally eliminated luck from the scenario. He is a complete ghost, and he's just wiping the floor with the entire Soviet military. So
another key thing that he would do is he would use the weather to his advantage as well. So like with snowstorms and everything, there were horror stories of Simo attacking Soviet patrol groups that were going into snowstorms, and Simo would make sure that he would take out any capability they would have to find shelter, and so they would all freeze to death outside. Like, he would make sure he would target anybody that got near shelters, forcing the Soviets to stay away from their shelters, because, oh my god, he's gonna be there, and then they would freeze to death outside.
Eventually, the Soviets are like, okay, we're just going to quit fucking with this guy. We're going to quit sending men into that area of operation where we know the White Death is, and we're just going to focus on other areas. And Simo takes this as his opportunity to go play offense. So he goes to Utalainen and is like, hey, give me a squad of guys. I'm going to lead them into battle. We're going to go behind enemy lines, and we're going to take the fight to them. So Simo starts leading a squad past enemy lines at dusk every night, and they would literally ski miles and miles behind enemy lines where the Soviets think they're safe. And back there, they just have these massive bonfires that they're all sitting around, eating dinner, drinking, smoking, having a good time at the end of the day. And Simo and his men would ski to within like 100 meters of them, dismount, and low crawl till they were right up on top of them. And then Simo and his men would pop up with submachine guns, mow down all the Russians, and then steal all their equipment, all their guns, all their ammo, all their food, and fucking bounce back to the front line. Okay, it's literally guerrilla warfare on ice. It's absolutely terrifying.
This is a common tactic to use against an enemy position if a front line isn't a homogeneous front line, right? If there are gaps anywhere in the front line, you can do what are known as commerce raiding. It's an effective strategy. It's funnily enough, it's a strategy I used to use in the game Foxhole a lot. I always played for the Wardens. Whenever there were like gaps in the front line, I would load up a half track with a couple other guys, and it'd be like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a couple bazookas in these two half tracks. We're gonna have the half tracks loaded down with machine gun ammo. I want a bunch of mines inside the half tracks as well. We'll go behind enemy lines. We're going to attack all of their shipping convoys and everything, right? So you attack their convoys, or you knock out a tank, And then you go up there, you scavenge whatever you can, put it inside your trucks, and you leave landmines behind and bounce. You don't stick around. The worst thing that people do is they'll get stuck in this mindset where I need to say this is a good ambush position. We ambush that one truck there. I'm going to stay here. Ambush another truck. I'm going to stay here. No. Ambush one truck, leave, bounce. Go to another area, ambush that area. Go to another area, ambush that area. Always stay mobile. But again, it's a very, very effective strategy. If you want to fuck over a front line and you want to demoralize an enemy, commerce rating. It is just wild. Yeah, exactly. And the reason it works in game Foxhole is because it is about logistics. It's about moving equipment, troops, men, and everything to the front lines all over the place. So if you can get behind enemy lines and now blow up the rail yards or blow up factories, things like that, is very effective.
And you got to realize, this is all within the span of like a month. By December 25th, 1935, Simo already had over 100 confirmed kills, and his record was 25 men in a single day. So the Soviets double, they triple their efforts trying to take out the White Death. They start sending in counter-sniper teams with forward observers with them, and then as soon as Simo shoots one of them, they start just calling in artillery in the general area that Simo's in, but they never, ever hit him. Whether it's luck or divine intervention or just fate, Simo makes it away every single time. And the best part is, every single time they try to do this tactic, the odds of them actually accomplishing their goal gets less and less, because every time they're sending in their best guys and Simo's killing them. So
so now they have to send the second best, and then the third best, and then the fourth best, and the fifth best. So their veterancy and capabilities and competency are constantly going down and down and down and down. It's never in the inverse. They're never getting more competent people to go.
Quality of the men that Simo's going up against is constantly deteriorating. By January of 1940, Simo is an absolute legend with over 200 confirmed kills, 51 of which he got in 3 days. One of his other records at this point in time was he managed to take out 5 enemy snipers in a single day. Because of everything Simo's accomplished, around the same point in time, Utalainen's boss, the general in charge of that entire front, pulls Simo back, and they have a ceremony where they award him with an honorary rifle. It's also a mosin just like his, but it's, you know, very nice, decorative one, and they award it to him. And
it is an actual upgraded rifle, but he's going to use the rifle he's most comfortable with.
To realize at this point in time, Simo is very, very important to the Finnish war effort. Not only is he out there just being a one-man army, wrecking house, taking it to the Soviets, but he's also huge for the morale of the entire Finnish military.
Exactly. When you have somebody like White Death on your side, do you know how good that is for morale? This is the same thing when we talk about the concept of the A-10, the A-10 Warhog, the A-10 Thunderbolt, right? Is people keep wanting to replace it because, oh, it's big, it's clunky, it's, you know, costs a lot to maintain it and everything like that. But the thing is that its combat role, for its purpose, it stays on mission. It is there. It is on mission in the area of operations for hours. It can stay there, doing laps, circling, helping people here and there. It's not just one and done, boom, I'm going back home. No, they're there. That's the reason they're called the angels in the sky, right? That's why I'm more keen towards stuff like the Sky Warden. For anyone that doesn't know what a Sky Warden is, hold on a second. So we talk about like what I would replace the A-10 with, and you might think this is a joke, but no, I would, like, if there was anything to replace the A-10 with, I would do this. I would replace it with what is known as the Sky Warden. I'll pull it over here. Whoop. Okay. This. It's a fucking militarized crop duster. And the reason why I would replace it with this, besides cheaper maintenance and everything like that, it's quieter, so it's a lot stealthier. It can stay on target, on mission in the area of operations even longer. And because it's a farm workhorse, the capacity for ordnance that it can carry is actually quite significant. But this is the kind of stuff I would replace it with. And again, it seems like that doesn't make sense, but no, it's like, for what the A-10 is doing, for the morale boosting capability that it has, this would be a really good replacement for it. Granted, nothing's going to replace the brrr, but, you know, this would be a good replacement for it. And technically it already is for purposes of Special Forces operations. This is already in use by Special Forces groups. Yeah. It's the same thing here, winding it back to the video. The morale boost cannot be overstated. Nope. Cheap viewers. Get banned! Anyways.
Like, he is the hero that everybody's looking to, like, this guy's on our side, we might be able to win this. He is such a big deal that the general's wife knits him a pair of wool mittens, okay? It sounds like just like a nice pleasantry, but do you know how fucking gangster you have to be for the general's wife to feel motivated to knit you in particular a pair of mittens? Okay, that means
you're not like a colonel. You're not like a lieutenant colonel, a major, or anything like that. No. You are just a soldier. You are the rank and file. You're a specialist, but you're a rank and file soldier. And a general's wife has taken notice of you. That's pretty fucking baller.
It means the general is going home every night telling his wife, like, sweetheart, the White Death is the shit. He's the key to winning this war. He's everything right now. And the wife is like, oh shit, I better do something nice for this guy because he's literally going to save the whole country by himself. So Simo gets his ceremonial rifle, gets his wool mittens. He's also awarded a pocket watch, which at this point in time is a huge deal to have a watch. So he gets all that. And usually at this point in time, you know, bigger, more powerful countries like America would pull you back and use you for war bonds, parade you around the country. But
which, again, to be fair to the United States and this whole concept of, like, trying to protect its war heroes from the war, like, to be fair to the United States, we aren't the one being invaded, right? Like, Finland is obviously, you got to keep your heroes at the front line because your country's literally being invaded. There's no, oh, take them away, you know, we got to keep them safe and precious, things like that. The United States can afford to do that because the United States is not being invaded. Okay? So it makes more sense to bring the heroes back home to raise more money for the war effort than to keep them out on the front line. When your country's being invaded like Finland is, well, you need the White Death to be the White Death.
But they send Simo right back into action because they can't afford to not have him on the front lines. So Simo gets right back to work. He's playing cat and mouse with the Russians. Whenever they want to send men in, Simo picks them off. Whenever they don't want to send men in, Simo skis in with a squad, mows them down at their campfire. And this goes on for months. Simo just straight up farming the Russians for XP. And by March of 1940, the Russians grew impatient and they launch a major attack. And Simo said that the Russians just kept coming, just wave after wave, just meat wall tactics of I'm gonna march my men into your gunfire until you run out of bullets and hopefully I've got more men. And during this time, Simo's not up hiding at his ice wall with his mosin. There's too many Russians for that. He's on the front line leading a squad of infantry with his submachine gun, absolutely taking the fight to the Russians. Simo had actually said that he had heard rumors that the Soviets were using the machine guns on their tanks to basically force the men to march into gunfire, and if they wouldn't go, they would mow them down with the tank. And after seeing how many men were just coming straight at their lines, getting mowed down, Simo believed it. During this time, Simo set his all-time record for killing 40 men in a single day. Simo continues...
Yeah, the exploding bullet. This is the one thing that knocks Simo out of commission. He gets an exploding bullet in the fucking face. And he survives, by the way. Holy shit. Sorry for spoilering that, but oh my god. It is... I need to emphasize, a Soviet exploding bullet hit him in the face, and he survived.
To lead his squad into battle until on March 6th at 2 p.m. when he feels what he describes as a suppressed bang inside of his mouth. He then said that he immediately felt his mouth was full of bone fragments and blood before losing consciousness. Simo doesn't know this yet, but he has just been shot in the face with an exploding bullet, which has actually been a war crime since the 1800s, but You know, hey, so is launching a false flag event to invade Finland to begin with, so why stop at one? Simo is then scooped off the front lines and taken back to an aid station where he is triaged. Triage is the act of medics basically sorting out all of their patients to, you know, the people that need to make it to the hospital right now on the next truck to have a chance at surviving, the people that can, you know, lay here for a couple of hours and they'll probably be fine, walking wounded, and the final category, expectant, which basically means they're dead or they're going to die before they make it to the hospital, and we're not going to waste the space on the next truck. He is literally thrown into a pile of other dead Finnish soldiers. We don't know how much time passes, but eventually somebody ends up seeing Simo's foot moving in this, what is now a mass grave. They then end up getting Simo out, they get him to the hospital, and he is in a coma for the next 7 days. He then wakes up in the hospital on March 13th, 1940, the very same day the Soviets sign a peace treaty with Finland, effectively ending the Winter War. Coincidence? I think not.
You're supposed to be dead!
Okay, now obviously I'm being facetious, but for real, there's a greater than a 0% chance that the Russian military got a memo like, hey, we thought we killed the White Death, we were wrong, he just woke up, and the Soviet Union is like, fuck this, I'm out. The Finns have the Terminator on their team. There's no other explanation. The dude has to be hacking, okay? He's got over 500 confirmed kills at this point by running around in the hills, no-scoping people, and then we shoot him in the face and he still doesn't die. Not only that, it was an exploding bullet. Literally a war crime because it's so deadly, and the dude just takes a 7-day nap about it and now he's going back into combat? No, we're done. Sign the armistice. Winter War's over. We've had enough.
Look at that. Look how bad it messed up his face, too. Like, we're not talking like a small explosive bullet. It was a big fucking round.
Now, the war ending is actually great news for Simo because now the hospitals aren't constantly under the threat of getting overrun by Soviets or getting hit with artillery, so they're going to actually be able to get him the surgeries and care that he needs to make the best recovery humanly possible. He spends the next 14 months in the hospital where he undergoes 26 reconstructive surgeries on his face and jaw. After those surgeries, Simo makes a pretty good recovery. He gets released from the hospital, he is released from his military duties, and unfortunately, part of the armistice between the USSR and Finland is that some of the lands that Finland had got relinquished over to the USSR, including Simo's farm. So the Finnish government actually gives Simo a new farm with a house roughly the same size, same type terrain, as close as he could get back to his old home. And from there, he just goes back to doing what he was doing before. He's farming, he's hunting, he's walking around in the woods by himself. He just goes back to doing his thing. For his service, he was awarded the 1st and 2nd class Medals of Liberty, the 3rd and 4th class Crosses of Liberty, and in 1941, he was nominated for the Mannerheim Cross, which is the Finnish equivalent of the American Medal of Honor. But unfortunately, that medal didn't actually get conceived until 1941, which is after Simo's service, so a lot of the paper pushers inside the Finnish government denied him getting the Mannerheim Cross because I guess his service was before that award existed, so that wouldn't make sense, so he never actually got the Mannerheim Cross, but the man deserved it 1,000%. The final stats for his short time in combat were 542 confirmed kills, 249 of which were from his mosin nagant with nothing but iron sights, and the rest were from his submachine gun. Now, these stats have been criticized by both, you know, historians in academia and internet comment sections today, aka a bunch of people that weren't actually fucking there, but these stats are validated by both his company commander and his company chaplain, the people that were there. And if that wasn't enough, which it should be, but, you know, just in case you think it's not, in 2017, well after his passing, his nephew stumbled across Simo's personal memoirs that he had never published, never let anyone else see, that he had written down for himself. And in his personal writings, again, to himself, that he never tried to get published, that he would have absolutely no reason to lie on, he says that he killed well over 500 men. But ultimately, Simo didn't, and probably wouldn't to this day if he was still around, care what you thought, because he wasn't doing it because he wanted the glory. He just went back to farming. He led a humble life. He didn't want to be known as the White Death. He just wanted to be left alone. That was his happily ever after, just living on a farm, doing his own thing, and that's exactly what he got. Okay, worth noting, he passed away in 2002 at the age of 96. The Soviet Union fell in 1991, okay? Simo Hoya took the fight to the enemy to a degree that no other singular human ever has in the history of the world, and then he gets...
I don't know. Talk about Lowry Turney, please. I mean, I know he's become kind of the meme because he was the soldier of 3 armies, but no, talk about Lowry Turney. I think if there's somebody that could give Simo a run for his money, it would be Larry Thorne. Okay? Which was what his Americanized name was during Operation Paperclip.
It's shot in the face with an exploding bullet. Again, a literal war crime, shrugs it off, and then proceeds to live longer than the country that he went to war with. That's
Okay, to be fair, that part, yeah, because Larry Thorne died in a Green Beret operation in Vietnam, unfortunately.
gangster as fuck. And that is the story of Simo.
Thorne is the only man in history, or Turney, is the only man in history who hated communism enough. Yep.
Oheha, the White Death, the farmer's son that rose to the occasion, defended his country against all odds, showing the enemy the true meaning of Sisu. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out. The real moral of the story here is you should probably just be nice to everybody, because that little 5-foot guy at the grocery store might be the biggest badass of all time.
Where's the live by? All right. I know that went quite long. I've well more than eaten my food and everything. We're back to the game. But okay, I think that was a fun, worthwhile break. I really do. All right. Back out the machine yard we go. Okay. We're not far. There's also a bunch of anomalies in that direction. So, chance of artifacts. Everything over here to the left. There's a bunch of anomalies here. What? Okay, that was strange. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! No, 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 no! Drink it, drink it, drink it, fast! Oh my god! Holy shit! Get in shelter. Oh my god. Hang on. There it is, off in the distance. We're gonna have a lovely front row view, baby. Almost unobstructed, except for the rest of the machine yard. Look at it. Oh my god. Welcome to the end of the world. Oh, there's a dead bird. I saw it fall to the ground. And now, as if that wasn't bad enough, time for the aftershock. which is even more violent. Oh, absolutely perfect. Yeah. Welcome to the zone. Look at that beautiful sky, though, afterwards, too. Alright, now we got a headache for the rest of the day. Oh, yeah, don't I believe it. So now we're gonna have the post-emission storm for a while as well. Wild Territory, they lost somebody. Yontar lost somebody. Lemansk. Yeah, rest in peace. There is just something so beautiful about after an emission. I mean, just look at it. Like, doesn't that just look so fucking cool? It's why in Stalker 2, I hope they take another pass at the emissions and they make them more violent. Stalker 2, the emissions feel really kind of like, they're okay. But it feels more like hostile wind than it does an actual, like, what's essentially a white blood cell response to a foreign object invading. Oh, thank God, okay. That thing was big and bulbous, and I thought I might have been walking towards a fucking pseudo-giant. It was a moment of, please no. Okay, so the documents are here. Question is where here? I heard that. Oh, fuck. It's a fucking bloodsucker. Yes! Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Oh, you asshole! Oh! The sea consciousness picked me! Ow! You bastards! You absolute bastards! So for anyone that doesn't know what just happened, the sea consciousness literally picked me. Hand chose me in the zone to try to lightning strike me. It's a very particular type of anomaly that will target you and try to blow you up. Little fucking assholes. Okay. Yeah, it's here somewhere. I just gotta find it. My poor guy. My poor guy. He got so fucked up by that. Bastard bitch. It almost fried my brain, too. I saw how low my thing got. Yeah, it should be, like, right in here. Oh! Wait, search box. Oh, oh! Well, okay then. Oh, don't you fucking tempt me. I will try and crack and decipher this if I have to. Well, one of the DLCs I'm most annoyed about is the one you can only get if you had the Super edition of the game. That was... Oh, there you go. You don't have to worry about it anymore. The one guy who was there, he died. Let's try and get back to base. Fucking sea consciousness assholes. My poor guy. My poor guy. My poor man, my boy. I was doing fine until the sea consciousness tried to fucking Odin smite me. Sent Thor to throw a thunderbolt at my ass. God, my poor guy's brain is like fucking fried. Just take some extra psi protection. Oh, Abysmal. You missed it. We had a great view of the mission. And then, as if to, like, give me a gigantic middle finger, I got one of those thunder anomalies summoned on me. Oh. The fucking sea consciousness spawned that thunderclap anomaly right above my head, and it was like, you bastards. While I was trying to fight a bunch of dogs. And I killed a bloodsucker, thankfully, but yeah, it was a bit rough. I'm gonna try to get back here to the machine yard. Yeah, I got smitten. Thankfully, I didn't die. But they fucking tried. Oh no, they scrambled my brain anyways. Well, Let's watch an emission, a zone blowout again, shall we? Why not? Bastard bitch. Ah, thankfully I didn't die from getting smited. And now the aftershock. Again, that's just so fucking cool. That's just so cool. Give myself a little bit extra health unlike last time. Just a little bit extra. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I had to chug a energy drink to run back here to make it back in time. Connection established. Let's see how many people actually died. I only read a couple of them. Others. Damn, 16 people. The zone's an unforgiving bitch, that it is. Beautiful place, though, isn't it? It's absolutely fucking gorgeous. Just look at this. Glad I heard those two. Nothing useful on either of them. You better not be. Swear to God, if you summon another lightning anomaly on me, I'm gonna be pissed. I see that bloodsucker up there. Okay. Go this way. And Stalker Anomaly and by extension Gamma is just such a gorgeous looking game. Like, I would have been totally fine if Stalker 2 looked like this. I think everybody would have been happy. I think this would have been perfectly acceptable. Eee. I landed right over here. Ew. Okay, we're gonna try to head towards the Clear Sky base. A lot of unknown territory, though. Might just... Nope. Let's get to this first campfire here. And let's be a little adventurous. Ow! He missed the first one, thank God. You bastard bitch. Fucking lurkers, man. Get some actual food, come on. Oh, welcome, Grindus. Let's get to this campfire. We just had a zone blowout. And we just got attacked by a fucking lurker. A little fucking bastard. So, okay. Okay, that was a flash running around. Poor guy got knocked for a fucking loop. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, we, during lunchtime grindiness, we watched a Fat Electrician video. Just had ourselves a good old time. Good old time. It was about Simoy Hoihe, which I cannot say his name correctly. Sorry, everyone from Finland, I just cannot. My guy needed the break though. Holy shit. I mean, the good news is I have more stuff here. Oh. That's actually really fucking handy. I didn't even see that. Passive small health and stamina regen. Okay. Yeah, fuck yeah. I didn't realize that's what Chain did. Granted, we're not a member of Sin. Which, if I recall right, Sin is also Cut Faction. But if I recall, they were mutant-controlled humans, I want to say. They weren't part of Monolith. But they were basically like mind controller faction, I think. Yeah, especially immediately after a Zona mission. Holy fuck. Oh no, a ratto. Fuck off, pagan. Fuck off. Oh, I need to go this way. Okay, and then down this way. I do find that weird in the story of Call of Pripyat, where they were like trying to find out why the helicopters went down, and it's like, you ran into an anomaly. And that's just kind of the end of that storyline. It's like, oh, I thought there'd be something more like substantial. And then it moves on to a different storyline. But it's just weird that that's part of, like, I don't know, I guess you would say that's Act 1. Trying to uncover why the helicopters went down. And then all it is just like, you were flying in a helicopter over the zone and you went into a fucking anomaly. Shit happens. Sorry, I haven't been so bad. thus far. If I recall right, they don't even think about that as a possibility until they meet up with Strelok. I think that would genuinely be one of the most terrifying things about being in a helicopter, of flying anywhere above the zone. Of just being like, well, there could be an anomaly right in front of you and you have no reaction time to it. Okay. I'm very much a map checker. I check all the time on my maps, including IRL. Like, and I don't want to get lost anywhere. I'm just like constantly double checking, triple checking, quintuple checking my maps. Zombified. I think flying during an mission would be bad, but at least you know it's coming, right? Flying into an anomaly, I would just be terrified on edge the whole time because you don't know. You just don't know. At some point, right in front of you, suddenly the entire front end of the helicopter could just cave in just because you went into a gravity anomaly. Yeah, I figured I was carrying too much weight. We got a lot of animal parts, so probably sell them for some dosh. And yeah, get the hell out of here. Turn in these 2 quests. Yep. Hopefully, they'd be smart enough. But, you know, you can't rely on that at times and be like, well, they would be smart enough. Are you sure? You fucking need the John Cena moment. Are you sure about that?
Привет, сталкер. Что скажешь?
Job is done. 8,050. Hell yeah. Okay. And a couple of things here. I got another basic toolkit, I think. Yep. So I can turn in one basic toolkit here. Let's go talk to Doc real quick. I freed up some of our weight. Job's done. Okay.
Что ж, если это все, то я, пожалуй, займусь своей работой.
Здорово. Чего тебе?
German transporter. What a fucking call sign.
Я тоже. Вот так вот.
Northwestern region of Corden. 243.
В таком вот скафандре крутом тоже ходил бы.
Okay. 243. All right. I got 2 in my inventory. Let me try and find another one. Need basic tools. I'll give you 1. Quick and easy completion.
Если есть что починить.
Job's done. Yeah. Thanks.
Запомни, хороший
Man, what's it
стрелок
go up
тот,
to?
у которого ствол говорит только по делу.
Expert tools, gunsmithing tools, artifact melter. That'd be nice. That'd be nice when we can. You hear that strange sound? I think it's part of the ambience. Very unsettling, to say the least.
Вот молодец, живой пришел. Рад тебя видеть.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Попутного ветра.
Alright, cool. We got a suppressor on our mosin. I didn't expect to find a suppressor here. Granted, I need a scope. Need a scope.
Здорово, тебе чего?
Okay. Yep, the suppressed moist nugget.
Жизнь нынче неспокойная стала. Никогда не знаешь, какой сюрприз за кустом поджидает. Да и удовольствие от работы не то уже, не то.
That stash is going to taunt me forever.
Послушайте, мужики.
Maybe we should set up a base at Meadow. I mean, I like Agroprom, though. I do like this as a base. Maybe I should go visit Yontar. Quite honestly.
Вася. Здорово. Чего тебе, сталкер?
I wouldn't think it would be there. I'll use your services. Well, the 500 is not bad. Let's go. Get over to, just cut out the entire journey, make it to Rookie Village. We'll get another Renegade. We'll go turn in the patch at Clear Sky Base. Oh, man. Okay. Job's done.
Привет, брат.
Alright. It's among loners in Clear Sky. Ooh. You look fantastic. Still trainee, eh? Task board, refresh. Okay. Kill the renegade. Mutant lair. Mutant lair. Mutant lair. the Great Swamps, but that's fine. We'll take it.
Ну, привет.
Настроение хуже не бывает.
Are 4 different people sending me after the same mutant? Yeah, I guess I am carrying a bunch of this junk around. Yeah, and there's 6 kilograms right there. Fucking cat. Oh my god. See how much damage that did? Cats are easily the most brutal enemy in here. I have to do post-heal. It was my leg. If it hadn't fucked my leg, I wouldn't have bothered, but no, it did. Yeah, with the silent mosin, maybe we can take out the military outpost and get that fucking super cash that I want. I do just need to get up towards Agroprom, though, as well. Being perfectly honest. Get back to base, dump all my stuff off. So I can be light and nimble again. Okay. That was 2. Alright. Oh, also I need to do this. Hold on. No way. Oh, fuck. Oh, look! That's another warning thing. Look at how it fucks over your thing. Fucking Psystorm, man. I heard a lot of shooting out towards the farm. Shit. Oh! That was close. Oh my god. I'm glad I realized that was coming. Holy shit. I can't remember the frequency. They told us the frequency and I can't remember it. I'm gonna drop some stuff off here, Rookie Village, so I can actually move around, you know, at a decent clip again. I hear you, I just don't see you. It's off in there somewhere now. That's my big worry when we go attack the military base, by the way. It's me. You know who I am.
Привет, брат.
Bastard bitch. Job's done. Peace. Oh my god! Oh my god! The worst anomaly of them all! Look at that! Oh, chat! Chat, look at that! Ugh. His upper half is turned 180 degrees from his lower half! Ugh. Oh my god! That was horrific! 243 is the frequency. Thank you very much. Poor bastard, we gotta put him down. That would be hell. Beauty, burn it. Okay. I am carrying a bunch of this stuff on me too. This stuff up for now. Just so I'm a little bit lighter and more nimble.
Nope.
Job done. Thanks. Here we go, here we go. We got some good cash on us. Drake got cash. Huh, you know, yeah, there you go. See, look, I'm neutral towards free stalkers now. I'll take it. Clear sky, I'm getting there. Okay. Oh, it's again!
No, привет.
Look at him! Look at him! This poor man, this poor mutant abomination. He heard what I said about him and he unfolded himself. What the fuck did you say about me? Boy? I will fuck you up. Alright, buy some equipment. By 21, 19, 9 by 19, by 25, 57, 556, 545. That's all that. Yeah, give me a couple bandages. Okay. He's an owl mutant. He's a half owl. What do you mean by that? He could turn the other direction while facing forward. What do you mean by that? I mean, his upper torso contorts itself and looks the other way. Wait, what? Oh shit, I gotta get it all the way out before it'll allow. Metamorphical, do you remember where it said? What was it? Was it in the southeast? Southwest? Tried and true tactic. Sneak in, sneak out. Shit, it's inside the outpost. Ooh. Oh my god, where was it? Damn, we did good and he got us. Northern part of Corden. Okay, northern part. Fuck. I need a scope so I can actually take these guys on from a distance. Because, again, a suppressor will only do so much for you. If you're in that close, of course they hurt us. Two, 4, 3. Okay. Oh, I am lighten my load at all. Go give City a bunch of ammo.
Так, что интересует? Братан, ты...
Okay. What? What's up? What's up? Wolf, you're scaring me. When Wolf panics, I panic. Oh wow! Look, a Clear Sky guy is here at the Rookie Village. I mean, wait. He's the guide, right? Yeah. All right. Northwest. Got it. Oh, head towards the farm. Man, it feels good when you can just sprint. And you're just like, yeah! Let's go for it, baby. Oh, he turned right as... that. Come here. Bastard. Oh, pfft. Hit the fence. I feel like the confront is up here. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! There's a level transition right there. I feel so it's right around here, right at the level transition. Yeah, I'll go escort that one guy over here. 2 loading screens later. Yeah, I know. Isn't that awful? Back we go. Oh. Who looks for a package? Surrounded by beeps. Ba-da-boop. Oh. If nautical nonsense be something you wish, then flop on the deck and... Oh, hey. Wasn't it fall on the deck, or was it flop on the deck? You're kidding me. I thought that was an emission coming in. I was hauling ass down towards the farm. Ooh. Binoculars and rifle scopes. Well, we found it, finally. It was literally just laying on the ground. It wasn't even a cache thing. Western region of garbage. RF receiver 220. Alright, let's go see who wanted to go to, who was the one in an escort to garbage. We'll get them that way. What? That hurt. I don't even know how I hit it. Oh! Rebounder anomaly. Boo! Dang, that was a lot of loot. Ah! I thought I got just around the outside of it. Ow. Oh. Ow, my arm. Shit, I'm gonna have a doctor look at it. Alright, so who the fuck wanted to go?
Ну рассказывай давай.
Foresters or Patty. I think he's heading back. Was it you that wanted to go? I know somebody called out that they wanted to go.
Послушайте, мужики.
I'll turn on the cow thyroid. Turn on cat thyroid. He wants 5 of them.
Привет, сталкер!
On the outskirts, Jesus. Let's turn these in. Sorry to interrupt you, buddy. Do they both want them? I think they both wanted it. Huh? Am I crazy? Oh, times 6. Ugh. Yeah, gross. Alright. Okay, let's go kill him. Eliminate the mutant threat. And go get the shipment for Sid. Alright. As I say, such is life in the zone.
Привет, сталкер! Что скажешь?
Сказал бы кто месяц назад, ни за что бы не поверил.
Okay.
Чего заскучали, мужики?
Alrighty. Off to the car park we go. Make sure we're loaded. expecting him to flank. Oh, Bandit Bros, what's wrong? You getting exactly what you deserve? What do you want? Go away. Okay, a couple more patches. Head up north, go get the mutant lair, and then go grab the package for Sid. Maybe, if I can. I want to try to crack the bandits' code. So that way I can just listen in on all their comms. It does feel good to be able to sprint everywhere. My poor guy's left arm, though, he got chuffed up. Doing a bunch of contracts real quick. Body had nothing useful. Doing a bunch of contracts, going, getting some extra cash. Where was it at? Right there. Okay. Follow this along. Killed a couple more banditos. Destroyed a mutant thing. Gonna grab a package here. Basically, I'm trying to get my reputation up real high, which will also be better prices for me. You know, just because let's not risk some shenaniganry happening, like a crash or like instantly getting gunned down the moment I come into the meadow. Okay. I might set up a base at Meadow. Maybe. I feel like setting up a base in the outskirts would be the best idea, though. You know, get a nice little, like, home away from home sort of thing. Up near the power plant. Basically, I want a like a house past past Duga. Okay, those are free stalkers. Oh, there's a bed there. I said I'm going for your shipment. Last time I remember coming up through the meadow, there was a fucking burr. Like, when I played Anomaly, there was a burr over here. There was a bastard bitch moment. To an extent, yes. You can set up your own, like, home. I am shocked. Schwacked by dogs. I think they're actually after me. I think those are banditos. Get away from them. Let them sit and spin. Yeah, you can set up like crafting stations and display things. You can make a really nice looking home if you want. Oh, there's a stash here too. Fuck, I have to go get it. So I think Agroprom will be our primary home. Or at least here south of Duga and the Red Forest. Fucking shooting at me. Bunch of pricks. Ow. One down. He's hurt. He's bleeding. My arm, man. If my arm wasn't so fucked up, I'd be able to actually shoot straight. There is a main story, but we're not following that path right now. Take the ibuprofen. Drink some agua. Okay. Give me all the useful stuff. So in here there was a burr. I'll tell you right now, if there's another one, I am going to run. Like, the first time I played Anomaly, there was a burr that was in here, and I was just bolted. It was like, it's time to bail. Okay. Ooh. Do not go right into the fucking electric anomaly, please. Thank you very much. Oh, I dropped one of these nerds, yeah. Scavenging skill improved. Alright, let's RTB. I had a lot of junk on me. Yeah, so the main storyline for Gamma is basically redoing the, in a sense, in a bit of a stripped down sense, redoing the journey that Strelok takes in the first game. There's a bit more to it than that, but yeah. If you've ever seen Pagan finish the storyline, the base storyline for Gamma, where you attack the nuclear power plant again and you have Strelok with you and you go visit where the sea consciousness was, and yeah. Yada 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 yada. Strelok explains everything, basically. Yeah, I've got Sid's package. We killed a bunch more bandits. I might have enough bandits to turn in a bandit patch quest. We'll see. When I get back to the village. Wow. Unlit the moment I come back. Savage. Man, that is so many different topics all crunched into one. Jesus. Well done, Abysmal. Man, it feels good when you're not bogged down by a shit ton of stuff and you can just fly, basically. Thought I heard something behind me. So I looked around to check real quick. I was like, beans.
Привет, брат.
Oh yeah, we have more than enough to turn in. Holy shit, I didn't realize. I hadn't realized I had mad ladded it. Okay. See if he still wants it. Truck cemetery. Jesus, that's a ways off. Okay. Pretty sure I have flesh. Flesh. In here? Yeah, flesh meat. Job done. Oh, gold stash right in here? A gold stash in this town, located entirely within eyeshot. Gold stashes are great because those are the ones that usually will progress you significantly or have really good shit in them. Job done. Okay, thanks. Job done. Thanks, and job done. Thanks. And job done. Thanks. Yeah, let me see what my reputation is now. That was a lot of jobs back to back to back. I'm hoping my reputation's gonna be pretty decent. Woo! Yeah! Almost got clear sky to flip over. Yeah, our free stalker goodwill is looking pretty okay. Alright, so there's a stash in here with my name on it. Quite literally. Maybe up in the chimney? Backpack and stovepipe. Ooh, I saw it. I slipped. Dangerous. Very dangerous. Ah, son of a... It keeps knocking me off right there. I gotta grab it. It's right there. I need it. Oh, there we go. Oh, a car 98K. Actual gunsmithing tools. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's incredible. A decent Papa Shaw as well. I can't believe there's a fucking car 98K though here. That's wild. Hell yeah. fucking gunsmithing tools. That's fucking incredible. Okay. It's a damaged barrel, though. Ugh. Gross. Hey, they got the right caliber, 7.92 by 57. Woo. Alright. Drake gets gold. Gold stash, baby. You love to see it. Alright, chat. Exiting the windows there. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It is greatly appreciated. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your time while I was here. Hopefully you enjoyed the little lunchtime break we had as well, watching the Fat Electrician. He's a good dude. Like I said, for whenever it comes to YouTube videos and things like that, I kind of want to give them like 2 weeks to allow people to, get the majority of views that they're going to get. And then we can send more people that way, too. Yeah. In the meantime, hope you guys take care. Fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped, and I will see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye for now, chat. I appreciate every single one of you being here, and even though I disagree a lot with different things, I appreciate that you guys are here, and we can have these conversations. Yeah. Bye-bye for now.